There's only one true monolith. No need to say, we all know who it is. Just take it, yeah, take it, please take it. Just take it from me, we ain't got nothing when we're standing next to Bibi. She's a universe in a person, joyful yet so profound. And when it comes to telling stories we adore, I think PB takes the crown.
God, hello, 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 hello. How we doing, fam? How we doing? Amnesia, monolith. How goes it? Monday said he was finally ready. Oh, wait, hold on. We're getting an update on Gary's D&D. He's finally ready to tell us what's been going on with the 7-week hiatus, but my gut is telling me whatever it is going to be rough. You mean like he's going to be like, we're either continuing or we're not continuing, or he's going to tell you what's going on in life? In loving memory of Pibble Puddle Parsnip Puree. Puree! That's a hilarious addition. Lurk driving, but happy 67th. 67th, I can speak. Seagull! Drive safely, safe home, safe work, wherever it is that you're going. I hope you're having a good day. Hey, Leo. Hey, Rolo. David. Bear. Kirsty. Hello. Doc. Hello. Oh my God, still sick. Tried to go into work since she's not contagious. Oh yeah, that's crazy, Doc. That's a really long sickness. Oh boy. The voices you do for Esoteric Ebark. Why is this font so fucking small? Like, I know I'm old, but Christ. Okay, let me just make the font a little bit bigger. Okay, sorry, I was responding to something very important. Okay, the voices you do for Esoteric Ebb are great and make it easy to follow along while lurking. Thank you. The Song of Heroes show was amazing, and I love how much it felt like a JRPG video game. Me too! I loved it so much, guys. It took a lot out of me, but it was very good, you know? I was like, bleh, the font is bigger so you can read this better. Ew, Drac. Drac. Oh, also, what days are you available, BB? Because for me, it's usually in the morning would be ideal. Like, you know, morning for me, early afternoon for you, I think. Mondays are good. Anytime before now. You know what I mean? Morning for me. Those would be good, but also I'd be willing to like take a day to do it too and like work in the afternoon, do like a full day of work. That'd be fun. Anyway, damn me please, I'm sorry. Just the fact that it was 7 weeks before he was ready to say what's happening tells me it's going to be rough. Yeah, like, also Gary, you know, maybe it's just me, but as a player, I would be like, you don't owe us an explanation, you know? Like, that's your, whatever's going on is whatever's going on, and if you don't want to tell us, that's totally fine, you know? Morning, baseball, how are ya? You know, it's crazy that, you know, your DM is like, I will tell you what's going on. And it's like, oh man, You know, it's not a press release. You don't have to do that. You can just exist. I'll tell you about existing. Yesterday, guys, I'm still recovering from like, I don't know what, being sick and the stress of super secret project that like is going much quicker than I had initially anticipated and is very exciting. And then like a bunch of other stuff, you know, just like everything, and then getting sick and then being, you know, sneezy or whatever. So I was in bed all day yesterday. I'm not even kidding you. I love the hair color. What's the brand? What do you mean? What do you mean, Kirsty? This is my hair. There is no brand. It's PB. I have highlights in here from however long ago. See where they are? Probably 2 years ago when I had my hair highlighted. And now it has grown out because I broke my back and couldn't even go sit in a chair. I'm going to go get a haircut, guys. I'm going to get a haircut. I am going to go in and I'm going to get a haircut. But I haven't been able to for like 2 fucking years, which is devastating. I cut my own fringe and we can all tell. You know, I need to go in and be like, please fix this. Fix this disaster. Hey, Darren, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Guys, do you think, okay, quick question. How many of you are sub to Table Story? Okay. How many of you use the Table Story emotes? Because I'm thinking, and maybe this is too sneaky. You know, your fringe is fine, very 70s. That's the look I was going for, Kirsty. So points back. G.I. Jane. Because I'm thinking, we got these lovely fucking emotes from Sai, right? And I literally, anytime Sai releases anything, I will get it. I'm like, oh, I want to support you, continue doing art. I don't care if I'm going to use it or not. Like, I'm going to grab it. So I've purchased Sai's Goblin emote packs, all of them. And it's just like a shit ton. And I'm like, there's not enough room here on our channel to have them all. So I was like, do I start infecting Table Story with some Goblin emotes? Maybe I do. Like, we have the ghost ones that I put up there for, you know, we have the ghost ones that I put up there for, what's the train of thought here that I'm having that I'm losing? You know what I'm saying, right? Don't die. Thank you. I got there in the end. Can you never have enough goblins? Well, that's the other thing too. It's a D&D tabletop channel. So like, it would make sense if the goblin emotes were up there. I haven't had a chance to look and see, because I'm not going to remove emotes that I know everyone's using, right? They would be cool for Tooth. Yeah, except Tooth's skin color is a little bit different. But you know what? Like, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. I think that they're great. And I might just do it. I might not ask the guys. I might just throw them up there and be like, yeah, we've got new emotes. They're great. We love them. And they're goblin. And that's fine. And everyone loves that. How's your playthrough going? Oh, really, really well. I'm in love with this game. I've been in... Oh, hold on. I have to reply to a very important message. Okay. I am trying to do Sundays off, Drac. I'm trying to be so good about that. So let's say... Thursday, I don't know why I was like, I can't tell you Thursday or Friday morning. But putting it in writing helps me, because when I forget, I'll remember, you know? Seems like a very clear answer. I know. How's your playthrough going, Bardis? Where are you? Are you further than me? Probably. We're on day 2. It tells us exactly where we are. Level 3 cleric. I'm really, really, really enjoying the game, guys. Who immediately got this game and started a playthrough? Who immediately got this game and started playthrough? Oh, that's the other thing too, by the way, guys. We have to do the thing. the thing that I have not forgotten about, even though it seems like I'm stalling and like I've forgotten about it, but I promise you I haven't. That is our second ever subathon, which is to clean my hard drives, to force me to clean my hard drives. Unbelievable, dude. I'm looking at potentially, does anybody know of some good, like, got it, but I'm still working on Bazaar? Oh my God, guys, can I tell you the thing that happens? Hold on. Let me tell you guys the thing that happened. Let me just tell you. Let me just show you the thing that happened. Are you ready? I have been playing the shit out of Bazaar, guys, but look at, I did it. I did a thing and I'm very happy about it. Bam, baby. Your girl made it to legend. I ranked up. I did it. I've only gotten to like, okay, wait, hold on. I haven't been playing much. Plus I keep restarting. So I've only gotten to like midnight on the first day. I always want to know all the things. I don't know how to stop being that way. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's just how you're playing the game, you know? Legendary. Legendary. No, okay. That's enough. I got it beforehand and made sure to finish a playthrough. Wait, what? Hold on. I'm confused. Bear, you're answering something I specifically asked and then I've forgotten what I asked. You got what beforehand? And then finished a playthrough of this, right? This. Okay. Yes. Okay. So you got it before I started played through, and then boom. I need to get back into Bazaar. Slay the Spire 2 has been getting into Bazaar hit at the same time. See, that's the thing though, Drac, is that Bazaar will always be there. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going anywhere. So whenever you get into it, you know, you'll be able to be like, I'm just obsessed with it, dudes. It's a really good, especially because it's on Steam now, so I can play on my iPad. So when I am stretching or I'm, you know, outside in the morning, and that's really what I've been enjoying doing. Like, I get up in the morning and it's like playing chess first thing in the morning. It gets my brain going. And I like it a lot for that. So I've been really enjoying that. Anyway. Anyway, shall we dive in? Shall we dive into the game today? Shall we do this? Let me get... I think I'm going to grab a decaf coffee here real quick, though. Chess, but with extra dopamine. Exactly, Zanzibar. This game is such a gem, though. I love how I'm seeing dialogue choices and doing my usual thing of writing down typos to report and then pick the messed up dialogue only to find out it wasn't a typo. I did the exact same thing. Vardis. I mean, I don't normally write down typos to report, but that's very good. But I know exactly what dialogue you're talking about because we did it. And I was like, oh, I guess they must have meant this. And then we say it and they're like, what? And we're like, oh, sorry, I meant this. Very weird. Very weird. But I like it a lot, so... I have to play vicariously through y'all, just not enough hours in the day for me to sit down and play more than a few minutes. No, I totally get it, Doc. Totally get it. It was supposed to do my 69-month resub, but mobile messed it up. Oh, fall rats. No, but nice. Talking to the scary goblin dragon lady. The Sphinx? Oh, no. Sorry. No, I know exactly what you mean. You mean Sage... Sage Leaf. Lady Sage Leaf. Sorry, I'm still recovering from... being sick, so I'm still a little bit sneezy. I am decaf coffee. Be right back. Okay, I have returned. Sorry. Oh, and you know what? Many greetings. Hello, drawing. Okay, have fun. Are you out, Vardis? Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay. Where am I? Here. There we go. Look. Let us call it a test rather than a tragic mistake. Dude, this is one of the coolest things ever. Drac, did I tell you the story behind this mug? Sending you the PDF for Mystic Bastion Land later because I feel like this is your jam. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Yes, I accept. Oh, hey, I have one of those. It's so good, dude. I love it so much. For those of you that don't know, my dad and I have been reconnecting over the last couple years, over the last 2 years. And he sent me a message. We've been playing games together once a week, and we were playing Dune, and something crazy happened where he tried to eject out of his ornithopter at like 700 units or meters or whatever above sea level, and was like, oh shit, you can eject out of the cockpit at 700 units in the sky and then you will die. And so he just like sent me this message like, hey, this happened and I did this, and don't do that or you'll die, and then lose everything that you have. And he said, let's just call it a test rather than a tragic mistake. And I thought that was fucking hilarious. So then I made this mug. Okay, I took what my dad said in a DM and I made it into a mug. Let us call it a test rather than a tragic mistake. And there may or may not be, like a wizard in a summoning circle and like a little devil coming out of the ground being like, hey, what up? Which I thought was really funny because, my dad likes D&D, and I thought he'd get a kick out of like a wizard summoning a devil and it being a no-go, I was like, yeah, that seems like he'd enjoy that. And instead he calls me and he's like, I think you sent me the wrong mug. And I'm like, what do you mean? No, I didn't. Like, I made it specifically for you. And then I hear his wife in the background being like, why'd she send you a satanic mug? And then me realizing like, oh yeah, not everyone has religious trauma or thinks things are as funny as you do, Peebs. So now I have to make him a different mug and send him that because he's not allowed to use this one. But it's like the best mug I've made yet, I think. It's the best one. I just keep like I'm honing my designing skills, you guys. The other best design is the February stuff. Like the not allowed to use it, 100% not allowed to use it. We are though. So you're saying your dad has a type? I don't think my dad has a type, but a type has him. Anyway. The February hoodie is my go-to for work and everyone loves it. Is it the one with the trees? Because I wore that one yesterday. I wore there's something out in the trees. Hiding in the branches. I fucking love it, dude. It's so good. Because you're like, what could that, it's a meme to us, but also it kind of feels very X-Files-y, so it could be that, but then also it's like, what the fuck? I have to get that one for my fiance still. She loves the Is That All mug so much and uses it for work when dealing with people. I want to try to do the Is That All mug again, but maybe with like really big, bold text, and then the image is behind the text. It's like maybe cut out. So it's just like across the whole thing, like, is that all? And then you can see the image in the letters, maybe? But I want to make sure that you can see the full effect of the medieval torture that's happening. That sounds weird. That's a weird sentence to say. Otherwise, the mug design doesn't work. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Let's dive into the game, shall we? Religious trauma, medieval torture. Yeah, exactly. I don't necessarily know, like, I mean, maybe it is just, I mean, it's clear that it's not good. Well, maybe not. I'm like trying to understand why the mug is actually so bad. Is that all but the letters are torture devices? Oh my God. I would like to maybe potentially do like, you know how the Monolith intro has the getting hit by the car references in it? I have thought about doing that where it's just the like the yellow little dots for the road and then something else and then doing a very cool like, is that all? And it's just like a hint of what actually happened rather than, yeah, see here, hold on, we'll watch it again. I think it's in here. It might not be in this version. It might be in the older version. I'll turn it down too. Hold on. So I made a version of this that's only a minute long. So that way it's not. So that way I could play it every day without it being like 5 minutes of an intro. But it may not have the getting hit by a car bit in here, which is unfortunate. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if it does. Oh yeah, it doesn't even mention getting hit by a car. When you're at Starbucks, blah, 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 blah. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Do we have the long version? We do. Okay. There it is. We do have it. Okay, perfect. The line isn't there. He doesn't say it, but the visuals are there. So yeah, something like that where it's got like, you know, the lines on the mug and then it's like, is that all? And that's all it says on there. But yeah, I don't know. I've just learned so much about, you know, like design since starting the merch store that I'd like to go back and redo some. The existential breakfast ones are also some of my favorites. I feel like I really started to cook with those ones too. Anyway, if you're wondering what the fuck we're talking about, go check out the merch store. Boop. All right, let's play the game. Let's play the game. Okay. We gotta go back. Oh my God, that's right. Oh my God, that's right. Do you guys remember where we left off? We died. Remember, we had our first death. We died to a roper in the tunnels. And then, what the fuck? Okay. This guy, but we defeated him and then came back, right? Yeah, okay. We survived the second time. Now we can also... Oh! Who put these barrels here? I don't know. We can't interact with the barrels. And I believe we are 1 rat shy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, we are 1 rat shy of being able to give the rats to our little crocodile friend. Wait, what? Okay, weird. However, we should be able to go back and talk to our buddy and let him know. Let's actually do that right now before we go exploring anywhere else. I was watching the VOD and realized something. That trap was meant to kill you, and then that skull appeared with the spectral weapon that deals no damage. If the trap had worked, the spectral weapon absolutely was meant to then sunder your soul. What does that mean? What would that imply about the culture that put that there? The cat people. So it was supposed to trap you and then steal your soul? That's horrifying. What do you mean, paw prints? We've solved this already. Unless something else has happened since we solved it, which is equally as horrifying. And this won't open from this side, I don't think. Yeah, okay. Sounds like they wanted to make sure you stayed dead. Interesting. So I think our buddy is over here. Yeah. Oh my God! Somebody got a mug!
Just paying it forward, but double.
What? Oh. 2 mugs, guys. 2 mugs are up for giveaway. You don't have to be a sub or anything. You can just type !enter. For the next 180 seconds, it's up. It's literally this mug right here. You can get your own blasphemous, let us call it a test rather than a tragic mistake by summoning a fucking... You know, it really is like a... Maybe I should label it like D&D or something so then people aren't, you know... Something like that. You know? Accidental summoning. Blasphemer. Yeah, you too can be a blasphemer. And that is from Zanzibar. Thank you so much for those. There's 2 of them, by the way, guys. So get your asses in here and type !enter, okay? Do it. Do it. Do it now. Okay, we've done this already, so we're gonna... Okay, we're at the bottom of the step, and we're gonna go ahead and see if we can speak to animals. No reason to cast that spell. Except I want to hear what he's saying. All right, let's try to behold. However, didn't we have a new spell as well? I'm going to do this one, and then we'll do a behold. Chaotic neutral. Oh, we don't even have to do the behold. It tells us no matter what. Oof. Well, that doesn't teach us anything new. I don't know. People thought Magic the Gathering in D&D was satanic or witchcraft because they called things spells. Oh, I know. I know. Honestly, I feel like it's, you know, it's a little bit of a bummer because my dad, you know, loved D&D so much and then married my mom. And then, you know, when they divorced, I swear to God, he was like, no, I could play D&D. So I was a little more than shocked to hear that. Why'd she send you a satanic mug? Like, what? What are you talking about? It's fucking... And that's the other thing. My dad... She was like, why did she send you a satanic mug? And I was like, I could hear her, you know, I'm on speakerphone. And I'm like, cause it's fucking funny. Like, it's not a satanic mug. And it's that, you know, it's that ridiculous brat in me that comes out. That's like, especially when it's like... It's not a satanic mug. And I'm not going to shut up about it. I'm not going to be like, oh, sorry, Dad, I sent you a satanic mug. I'm going to be like, it's fucking hilarious. It's not satanic. I mean, it is referencing a wizard, you know, and a summoning circle, but it's clearly a mistake. Anyway, we're going to engage. He wipes his brow and yells down at you. Giveaway winner! Who do we got? David! Congrats, BB. And Crow in a trench coat. Congrats to you both. No way. Yes way. So make sure to go to that link. merch.pumpkinberry.tv/redeem. Put in your little info and they will send you your stuff. Oh, also, that reminds me. I got an email from Fourth Wall about doing like giveaway. Just for no reason. I don't know why. So I'm just going to put a little note in here. I don't know why this didn't work. But I did pin it, by the way. Okay. Hey there! I forget his voice entirely, you guys. I'm so sorry. I found those ruins you were looking for. Oh no, that's us. I found those ruins you were looking for. Yeah? Yeah, and I found the symbol on the ruins. The symbol of the sun? Yes. He lowers his head, letting it hang for a while. I think we made him Irish. He then lets out a roar. For Helvede! His little buddy joins in and screeches. That's not a good sign. Huh? The dwarf takes a deep breath. A sun means those ruins are just the same as these, he says and taps the stone beside him. They're consecrated. The White Manes would never consecrate a secret gate. Damn it. Are you certain? Oh, absolutely. They use that all throughout, Drac. But he said something else that was Irish sounding at one point. But his name does imply Swedish. Absolutely. I've spent years researching these cat bastards. Even learned some cat speech. Me amo Axel. Es un caballo blanco. What does caballo mean? It's what is he saying? What does caballo mean? He's saying white something, right? So cat speaks Spanish, yeah. Horse? It is a white horse, is that what he's saying? Me amo is my name, like my name is Axel, and then Esun is like it is, right? And then something white. Caballo is horse. It is white horse. That's hilarious. I am a white horse, maybe? Esun, yeah. I am rather than it is. Oh, I think he's saying it is, not I am. But that's pretty funny. The guy's not entirely off, Snell whispers to you. I know what I'm talking about, okay? This means only one thing. This lead was off, he scoffs. Oh well. Time to regroup and rethink. After the election, that is. Here. Gained item, pickaxe of secrets. He tosses his pickaxe to you. That's a little trick we have in the Delvin business. A custom-made detect secret infused pickaxe. A magical item as payment, not bad. You're giving this to me? Of course. You've earned it, Cleric of Norvik. Of course. The pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword is supposed to be secret, as in you say the word secret and the pickaxe casts the spell. But it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. Anyhow, I'll be packing up soon. I'm done here. Thanks again. Saved me a ton of time and effort. Maybe in a few months, you can join me for the real expedition. Could be fun. Oh, I would love to delve with you, Axel. Great. And if there's anything else, just let me know. All right. I was hoping you would join my party, but maybe this means he will now that he is done doing this, and then we can meet him at the tavern or something, Okay. So what else do we want to do? We want to look for a rat, maybe? I kind of want him to come with me, you guys. Is he gone already? It is shift, by the way, to run. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's gone already. Okay. Well, I kind of want him to come with me before we go, too much further. I feel like we should have more in our party. Also, I don't even know if we can go any further. Can we? Also, does anybody have any idea where our final rat might be? I'm imagining it's probably like somewhere around the sewer. Because they mentioned that, you know, like, oh, they travel a lot in the sewers. And I'm like, oh, okay, it's probably in one of those pipes somewhere. I don't like how crunchy and creepy the music gets there. Okay, sorry, I'm remembering that double clicking has us run. This looks horrifying. Oh my god. This is a crazy idea for the start of a campaign. Holy shit. I have to write this down. Please hold. Cool. Cool. Yeah, Drac. Yeah, Drac. I was literally like, hey, Drac, wouldn't it be cool if... And then and then it like spiraled into a different thought. And then I was like, oh, I can't tell him that because I'll put him in it. And that would be so fun. Oh, okay. Wait, we did this already, right? Yes, we did do this. Okay, but here's... Wait. What? Is this another entrance? Back here? That looks like it leads somewhere. How do we get back here? Can I move this? No, it doesn't look like I can interact with anything. Let's follow the wall here. No, stop it. There's clearly something over here. That's weird. It looked like you could interact. Okay. Still dead, stripped, abandoned. Okay, well, I actually didn't take anything that wasn't his journal. Right, and this we need something for the door, right? Right. Analyze the magical mechanisms of the door. That's crazy. That is impossible for us. So we're not going to do that. Maybe we could go around the statue. Yeah, let's try it. Because it did look like you could go that way. But also, it looked like it just leads out there. But maybe not. No, see, there's something here on the back. And it doesn't let me continue onward. That's so weird. There's clearly a pathway back there. But it doesn't let me go any further. Maybe we get a spell like float or some shit. Okay. Okay, this is where the... Sorry, I'm reorienting myself a little bit here. I think we want to go back the other way, but that's fine. Yeah, I just went in a big circle. Yeah, let's go this way. I think we've explored everywhere that we can go here right now anyway. Unfortunately. All I want to do is delve this dungeon, but I don't think there's anywhere else to go. Right? Because we unlocked this. which is our way through here. And I don't think there's another pathway here. I'll look anyway. So we fought that. We went up there. We went to the left here. And down is the way that we came from. I mean, do you think we can go through here? Oh, it's a shrine. It doesn't open. Bollocks. I call bullshit. Bullshitty. I guess that's it. What? No. I guess that's it for the... Oh my God, Dewey. Holy shit. How you been? Oh my God. It looks at you with stalky eyes. Lord Reckham has moved here with his family. Several smaller hail snails cluster around the massive patriarch. The air is cold, frigid even. As you approach, the great snail's eye stalks focus on you, a clicking sound, both faint and loud at once. Recognition. Okay, I'm casting Speak with Animals. Little friend. Oh, I forget what. Oh, God.
Little friend, you freed us.
Lord Reckham's voice is slow, deliberate. Like each word costs him great effort. I have to actually literally go, like there's a switch in my brain to go from the Irish to the weird Arcadian French. It really feels like a gear is spinning. Like I have to go whoop and flip it over. How are you feeling? We ask.
Warmer. The cold sleep fades. Soon we move again.
For a second, I thought you just dropped a bunch of hex fluoride to make your voice deeper. I do have to go like normal to deeper to make it work on, even with the voice changer, to make it sound weird and snail-like, or however we're doing our snail. But do you need anything?
No, little friend. You have given enough. We are content.
Will you stay here?
For now, yes. This place is good. Moisture, darkness, peace. We will stay.
Well, you're welcome.
Grateful we are. My children, they thank you.
The smaller snails click in unison. Well, that's all I wanted to say.
Little guy deserves reward.
The giant snail slowly unveils something shiny from its mouth.
Treasure of family.
Oh my God, we get a slimy gemstone!
We are eternally grateful.
Snell glares at the giant gem, and then he gives you a thumbs up. Thank you, Lord Reckham. And we break the spell. The words fade back into clicking. Slow, rhythmic, peaceful. I count the smaller snails carefully. 5, no 6 smaller hail snails. Oh, these are his children. It's so cute. They seem comfortable here. Yeah, the roots has good moisture levels, and it's cold enough for them without being too cold for us. Oh, right. Okay, have a good one. Let's take a look at our inventory and see what this amethyst does. +1 charisma, -1 intelligence. No, I'm not giving it. I'm not selling it. No. This is a very. This is a gift. Even though we can't really use it, it's a good gift for us. Okay, well that means, you know what that means, right? That means the pathway is open. Whoa. The goblins are reclaiming the tunnel east. It's gotten really hot down there. Oh, does that mean we can't go down here? Oh, come on. Nope. Well, shit. I have no idea where to go then. I don't think there's another tunnel down here, is there? No tunnel down here. We've done the monster tunnel. I think that's it, right? We've been in there. We've interacted with this pillar. We've been to the left. Oh gosh. I have no idea if there's anything else we can do down here yet. There has to be something I'm missing, right? These pipes probably lead... Oh, wait, wasn't there a pipe we could... We don't... Oh, can I climb up here? Look it, there's an upper level here. We need some spells. We need jump or something. Also, when is sundown? We could go get our spell book now. Bad, disgusting. What is? Yeah. I mean, we can go talk to our creepy gator friend. Very creepy gator friend. But I feel like we need one more rat first. We can try to behold again. Oh no, we did it already. Okay. Follow the wizard. It will grant you passage to greater hunts. That's fucking crazy, dude. Chaotic evil. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Okay. All right, nothing new. So we're just going to nod and then leave. Okay. Yeah, man. I don't know. I know there's something to do with the deliveries. I know there's some sneaky shit going on with the HWBC. These guys. Oh, there's a mask. Bro, what? That's this. Hold on. Look. That's this. Creepy. Let's put on the sending pebble. See if we can use it. I think we have to be close to somebody. Please don't bother anyone with that, cleric. Whoa, okay. Well, I wasn't going to bother anyone. I'm going to send a message. Slimed gemstone, yeah. Please do not use that pebble to contact me at your leisure. I'm attempting to work here. Okay. I forget who this is. I forget who that is. So we're not going to call that person. Okay, cool. I'm going to put the pebble back into my pouch. Everyone's mad at me for sending a message. Gosh, imagine. You know, basically we have the power to DM. Don't DM me at your leisure. I'm working. Okay, well, I'm sad because I just wanted to delve all damn day. But we can't. Because we've hit the end of the dungeon. Okay, I guess I'll go back. We'll see if we can go get our spell book. I think the pathway up is over here. Yeah. We need like feather fall or something. Okay. I don't really want to go out through the creepy, creepy necromancer's place. I think this takes us, but I don't think we want to go that way. I think we want to go up here. Yeah, and then there's an exit. Wait. Where does this take me? I forget. Okay. I mean, not bad. I do have speak with animals now. I wonder if I can speak to the lobster. You know? It does appear to be dark. But also, that could just be this entire area. Oh, and then what did they ask me to get? Oh, they asked me to sneak by the griffin, right? That's right. Okay. I'm remembering now. But let's go get our spell book first. Oh, yeah, Chesky. I totally agree. It reminds me of the Ithia. Whoa, they're having a row. It reminds me of the Ithia Magic Studies, a game, if you guys are familiar with that. Okay, let's see. Let's engage. The hatch on the door swings open for the bookbinders. Heyo! Oh, what's that? Googling. Oh my god, it's awesome. It is like a... It's like a Pomodoro or whatever timer. Like... but also task. It's like a, what are those games called where it work productivity game? And it's basically this fantasy map and you have this character and she like exists in the scene, and the more you level up, the more, you use the app, the more places that she travels to. It's very cool. I can show it to you guys, after this. It's great. Lovely little map. And it's 22% off right now. Yeah, I love it so much. And they constantly updates as well. Like every season, there's a new thing so far. There have been 4 updates since I got it, which is super fun. But they also have a YouTube channel if you don't want to get it on Steam. It's not like, it doesn't have the productivity and the leveling up and stuff. So, but if you don't need that and you just want the atmospheric scenes and the music, then, it's YouTube. I think it's Blue Turtle on YouTube. Okay. Hey, yo! A pair of yellow, piercing eyes gaze at you far beyond a veil of bushy feathers. I'm here to pick up my book. Yes, it's done now. Now you pay. Nice. How much do I owe you? The process was quite complicated, but I handled it like the pro that I am. The final cost is 250 Norvikian crowns. What the fuck? Holy shit, that's so much money! Pay now. You could purchase a basic spellbook for 50. Oh, God. Make him lower the price through pure charm. I'll come back later. Okay, hold on. We have to put on some charisma, dude. Okay? We're in big trouble. Oh, this is plus charisma. Okay, good. We're not great at charisma, okay? That's one of our least, along with strength, I think. Do I have anything on that is lowering my charisma? Nope. Alrighty then. Let's give this a try. Okay. We're gonna try this. We failed that so miserably. We rolled a 4. Can you lower the price? No. Still worth a try. 250? I can't afford that. Time to start hustling if you want to get this book back. Oh, I'll come back later, maybe. The book stays with me until you do. How much money do we even have? I haven't been taking money. 136. Yikes. Okay. Well. Ow. That blows. I do believe we've already tried interacting with this creature today. I'm nervous that they're gonna go corpo on me and force me to do something crazy. A coastal hemisphere. Cute. A spell scroll. 4 emergencies. Oh, I don't want to steal that. She's looking right at me. A framed article titled Hero of Waterlane. Octavio whatever. The rug is a fake firm fram. How very glib. Oh, okay. Oh, it's charisma saying that. Okay. It was like a mirror with something behind it. What? There's a hidden safe behind this mirror. Okay, interesting. We'll have to come back when Vera isn't around. No, we're not a thief. We're not a crazy goblin. A guy? He keeps shuffling about? What? Oh! Tinatol, hired smoke method. Oh my god! A hissing voice calls out to you. Didn't your mother ever tell you it's rude to stare? Whoa! Your eyes adjust to the brightness of the fire. A figure lies upon the lit timber like a puff of smoke materialized into solid chunk. It's a little smoke guy. They appear at sometimes. This one appears to be quite heat-related. I'll stare as much as I want, foul spirit. I'm gonna say I apologize.
Good. You know your place. I'm Tinatol. Terrible to meet you.
Lovely to meet you as well. I am...
Don't care.
It interrupts you. It looks back and forth between you and Snell.
I am in charge here, so don't do anything nasty, or I'll report you to the Tusk Lady.
Tusk Lady? Amazing. Your goblin companion squints into the fire. Then he whispers to you.
I hate these things.
So what, you're like a guardian to this place or what?
Something like that. I'm only obligated to attack you if you actually steal something.
Oh, really? Test the little guy. I'll keep that in mind. We want to steal... What are we... Oh, that's right. We're trying to steal the thing for the kids. Oh, my God. Is there something I can do to get you to look the other way?
Look, I'm bound here, you know? Only higher orders would allow me to look the other way.
Higher orders? It sighs. A puff of smoke wisps into the air.
If you were an elemental lord or something, that'd change things. But you're not, so...
What you could become. Oh my god, what? Prove that you're a worthy elemental lord by sticking your hand in the fire. Bro. We have to do it, dude. Yeah! Shield! Your skin is a shield! We're gonna take off our right glove, motherfuckers, and we're gonna place our hand in front of the smoke guy, right in the flames. Confidently, you reach forth. Oh, Smoky Boy, what the critten are you doing? With your... Wait. Switch the flip. Flip the switch. With your second hand, you cast Druidcraft, causing the flame to wrap around your hand.
Holy hells and bells and stuff.
It exclaims and dances around your searing hand. It is not a lot, but you can sway the flames by tugging primal strings.
Gods be damned, dude.
This is enough. Slowly remove our damaged hand from the fire. Your heartbeat screams in your ears. Blood rushing, adrenaline pumping. Adrenaline is pumping. Beyond your body, the smoke creature laughs wildly.
You're awesome! Fuck it, I guess you are an elemental lord. I'll look the other way. You go ahead and do whatever you want, boss.
You hear him cackling as he rolls over and stares into the wall. That's okay, that's it for now. Goodbye, spirit. Hey, Kano, how are you? We just stuck our hand into a fucking fire pit, you guys. And the little guy was like, yeah, your boss. Okay, do we remember what the kids wanted? They wanted something, but I don't remember what it was. Spices and extracted juices of the most exotic varieties. You know what we could do? Ink. I think the ink is for the Asgalian paper. They want ink, but I don't... Why don't we take a look at our journal? Our journal will tell us, right? Questing. Questing tree. Okay, that's done. That's completed. We do not have permission to enter the tea shop. Okay. Locate the Birdman. Nope. Frank, son of Frank. All right, that's not updated. Oh, I have not been doing this, so I will do that. Okay. Okay. This is a very, like, old school theme here. I like it. Okay, the poems seem to have given him a clue where to search next. He invites you to join him in a couple months for a proper expedition. That's so fun and exciting, and I hope we get to actually do that. You attune to the primal strings, proving yourself. Okay, druid, yes. Okay, this could help a lot in memorizing spells. Where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this quest? An assassin came for our life. Yeah. How did we die in the river? No idea. Here we go. Rollo and his friends meet up at the roller mill. They want you to steal a document from the Freestriders on behalf of their secret contact within the Resistance. This is weird to me because we don't know who the contact is. And then the copper press, we need the Quillwell cartridges. However, it doesn't tell us where the documents are. Oh shit. Whoa, what's this? An incredible sword hangs up on the wall. I'm not taking that. We could talk to her. But let's see. Where does this go? Yeah, the closed captions has been going crazy. Wait a minute. What? Did we just get past the... Did we just get past the bird? The path is shut for now. Interesting. Only Freestriders and guild members are allowed in. Okay, and this is the way out, right? Yeah, I think that's the way out. Yeah. No, to the roof. Yes. Huh? Okay, got it. So the entrance is just in the roof, which is very interesting. Okay. Sorry, Snell. Looks like an archive. Well, she's right here. I don't know what I was having them look the other way for. Unless there was something to take like this, but I don't really want the sword. Maybe the spell scroll. But again, for emergencies. Pickpocket item. Protection from evil and good, and etc. That's hilarious. Oh my god. We need a dex check of 10 or higher. Let's talk to her and see what we got. I am going to do the detect alignment. And we will not be shocked that she's neutral evil. Yep. I mean, we knew that. We knew that, right? Okay, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be neutral evil to be like Big Corpo, right? The orc stands among fancy furniture. A crackling fireplace lights up her face as you approach. Welcome to the Ascani Reed's Trading Company, cleric. It's the orc lady again. Beware her manipulation. Yes, and also tell her she looks lovely. You look lovely to meet you again, Agent Vera. Hilarious, dude, because our fucking charisma dialogue is always so cracked. Hello, Agent. How's the free striding going? Shogun, thank you so much for 21 months. Behold. That's not a verb I usually hear, but it's going well. We're currently deep in paperwork with a new partner, so a lot of work. She walks over to the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. The warehouse below here. It probably holds a lot of useful stuff. This wonderful free strider lady is the one who decides who comes and goes, so talk her into letting you enter her warehouse. If you ask that, she will think you mean something very different. Oh, right. No, we don't want that. Well done, handling the dwarves. Made my life a lot easier at the very least. I did it for you. Anytime. Good. There might be certainly more things that we could use a cleric's help with. Now, things are a bit busy here. We're currently deep in paperwork with a new partner, but I can always make time for Friend of the Free Strider cause. I need access to the guild warehouse. Of course, we could have that arranged. Oh my god, it would take some time. Security clearance and such. Unless, yeah, no, she's gonna be like, yeah. If you were to help me out in a matter I'm dealing with at the moment, I can hear it out at least. Great. She walks over to a drawer and pulls out several papers. I've got the perfect task for a strong cleric like yourself. She stuffs the yellow documents into your hand. AEFAs. What? An Ascani Economic Free Strider Accord. Oh no. We've been unable to hand them out previously due to a number of legal reasons that are being stripped away if we land in a good position of the future government. So in preparation, we're opening talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having these handed out by an official cleric would make the process a lot more official, however, greatly expediting the process. At least our numbers seem to indicate that folk are much more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. I'm guessing you can assume why. Okay. Yeah. Free Striders are scary. Horrifying, really. She laughs and taps the documents in your hand. These are legal documents showing every clause in the local EFA. Very generous terms. That will greatly assist the local corporations in growth, revenue, and stability. Bro, I need you to strap the brat down, because I immediately want to go give these to the fucking reporters and be like, yo, look what I got. You want to write an article about this? Do it. We're going to have to, right? We're not all talk, you know. We actually do support local infrastructure and businesses quite heavily. And the first step to getting those businesses is to actually join our accord. Yeah, I'll think about it. Great. Once we get 3 Tolstad businesses on paper, we'll have met our pre-election quota. That will make my bosses very happy. That would make me very happy. 3 businesses, huh? Yes, of course. If you want to deliver them to more, just go on ahead. Businesses need to be established, but not necessarily registered. So if you're not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I can recommend visiting Viskin's Lich House and the Drunk Sphinx, of course. But I'm sure you can find more. She winks. Ugh. Come back when you've handed them out. I'll be sure to return the favor. All right. Tell me more about the griffin on the roof. Griffin on the roof? The orc laughs at your words. That really sounds like a magazine tale. I swear I've read it at some point. No, I'm serious. There's a griffin upstairs. Yes. I thought it sounded funny is all. Technically, the griffin is not allowed to use our building as a nest. However, by sheer happenstance, it has become one of the many unwritten and unofficial exceptions around here. I've simply learned to make do as one does. And it just sleeps here all day? For now. I've heard he'll be heading out after the election. Can't wait. Well, who owns it? One of our temporary guests. A high-ranking member of the Freestriders come to visit for the election. One of those types. Is it annoying to deal with? Yes. Though the real answer to that involved describing griffin droppings, and I'd prefer to keep away from that. Okay, that's all about the griffin. Vera is avoiding answering many things about this creature. For one, because she does not wish to think about it. For second, because she's not allowed to say anything about its owner. Oh, interesting. Okay. Can I have the spell? I'm just going to ask for the spell scroll, dude. Maybe she'll say yes. Oh, that? Just a little something left behind by my superior during his latest visit. Don't touch it, please.
Oh, why'd you have to say that? Why did you have to say that? Why did you have to tell me what to do? Oh, no.
She didn't. She asked, and she said, please. She said, don't touch it, please. Okay? We can listen to that, right? God damn it. All right, thank you. That's all for now. We have to okay. She's corpo. Yeah, fuck her. We got to immediately go tell the paper press, first of all. And second of all, you know what I forgot we can do? We speak with animals now. Let's just talk to the griffin. Let's just be like, hey, what up? I know you're sleeping, but hey, what up? Uh-oh. Your spell causes you to feel lighter for a moment, as if connected with the soaring dreams of the griffin. Then it fades as a deep growling voice enters your ear. Oh shit, we didn't even have to roll. You foolish biped. The griffin gets up from its slumber with a dark groan. Ugh. How many times must I make it clear? I require rest. Or do you wish to taste my steel? Good morning, sleepyhead. It's so adorable. I apologize, oh great griffin. He scoffs. You think me weak to flattery, eh? The beast spreads its wings. You may address me as Giorgio Valzantigo. And you killed my father, prepare to die. Master Giorgio Valzantigo. The griffin could smirk. Oh, if griffins could smirk, he would. And then I will say, greetings, master. Thank you for getting out of the way. Pfft, you're welcome, biped. Now I am in a good mood after my nap. Go ahead. Ask me whatever inane questions you might have. Okay, you're kind of chunky, bro. How did you get that name, Giorgio? My father was Tislimieri Valzantigo of House Valzantigo. Yes! We are bred to be perfect, the griffin growls, leaning his beak in towards your face. Those names sound very gnomish. You seem to remember there's some kind of secret connection between them and griffins. Your name sounds kind of gnomish. Of course, the biped is knowledgeable in basic history. The bird lets out a squawk. I originate from Veta de Rey. VDR is the greatest city on the coast. The gnomes who live there have served my lineage for over half a century. Once I finish this obligation in the West, I will return to rule my house once more. Soon enough. Soon enough. But what do you do around here? I handle scouting for the boat bipeds. Oh, I handle scouting for the boat bipeds, though they do not hold any interest for my valuable information. Some of the less rugged ones I even move around from time to time. I traveled with one a few days ago, all the way to this strange cold land. In return, I got fed a glorious amount of sustenance. More than you could ever wish for, biped. That's creepy. Why did you say sustenance? Is it people? Are you eating people? Who's your owner here? Ooh, owner is probably not the right word here. Who did you fly here with? A biped of your size, approximately. One with a gaudy sense of style. Some type of ground delver of a human, I believe. No way. No way. No way. Is this Axel's fucking griffin? The type to head deep below and not come back for many, many days. It's sad, really, to be a biped like you. We could find its owner below, then. All right. I have no owners, you foolish thing. You need to wrap your mind around a superior being not needing to slave away all day. Learn from me. That would do you good. Oh, damn it. All right. Well, I think it's Axel. You're kind of chunky, I'm going to say it. Fed well. Yes, thank you. I am very rich indeed. Whew. Did you sleep well? Until you showed up? Yes. I had a dream where I kept smacking bipeds like you around. It was wonderful. Okay, well, I'm going to say, why do you call me biped? Why? For that is what you are, a two-legged featherless biped. Do you disagree? Get ready to argue about your identity as a person, or say no, that's factually correct. We're going to say no, that's factually correct. And that's it for now, and break the spell. The voice immediately disappears from the griffin.
Had a good chat? Didn't sound like you were best friends exactly.
Wait, what did it sound like to you?
You've essentially been squawking for a while now.
Hello, Orcish. Speaking of squawking, thank you so much for 45 months
In a row. Thank you.
proof of friendship. How you doing?
I would have laughed if the noises coming from that griffin didn't scare the shit out of me. It sounded like you'd be gutted any second.
Oh, that sounds scary.
Sure. Let's go before the bird changes its mind. We did it, guys. We may pass. And it is now dusk of day 2. And I forget why we needed to get past the griffin. Was it to sneak into the warehouse? So now we don't need to do the crate. Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch. Now we don't need to. I mean, we weren't going to do the quest anyway for Corpo. This is a very small goods hatch. This whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse. Otherwise, making it this tiny would have been very silly. I don't think the Freestarters will be too happy with someone sneaking in through the roof. The goblin squats down and grabs the rusty hanglock. But damn, look at this rusty thing. They really don't value security around here.
Oh, ooh, do we smash the lock or do we pick the lock? We're going to pick the lock. We get advantage for that. And we suck balls. You try your best, but it just doesn't quite pop open, which is super annoying. Like, you should be able to do this. Oh well, try again later or something. Oh, for fuck's sake. If we smash the lock instead, that's crazy. Advantage is where you might need a hammer. I'm going to try this, even though it's not strength, guys. I mean, come on, you know? This gives us, this gives us strength and intelligence. Sure. Okay. We're putting on all of our strength bullshit, guys. Everything we got, which is this as well. Right? Oh. Oh, excuse me. Never mind. We should have had this on. I forgot we had that. Well, a lot of good it's going to do you now, peeps. Okay, we're going to try to smash it with a hammer. We have to... I don't know what the shards of yore are for. I think they're for upgrading abilities or something, but we have a fuck ton of them, and we need to use them. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. What? Do I need to have them in my... I don't wear stuff like that. Well, where's the option to do that? I've never seen anything come up to tell me to do that. So if that's something we need to... I have to try this, guys. Okay? I just want to see if it'll give me advantage. Smash the lock. A hammer will surely help. Bitch! So how do we re-roll, though? How do we use them? You know, like I don't see the ability to do that. Just click it again in the options. Oh my God. Am I an idiot? Oh, here. Smash the lock? I don't see the ability to get into our menu here while we're in the dialogue. And I can't click on smash the lock again. We failed. There it is. Nice. Okay, hold on. I see it now. Thanks, guys. Okay, let's do the dexterity then. Let's put the... Our bow gives us dexterity. And then what else gives us dex? This does. Anything else? This does as well. I don't take that off, essentially. Dex. All right. Let's give this a try. 16 of them? Is it 16 to re-roll this? Oh, one shard. Okay, cool. Pick the lock. 18. 16 works. Yay, we got it. Thank you, guys. With just a bit of finesse, the lock cracks open. Quite literally, this rusty piece of shit won't ever close again. Oh, there we go. A great job. We open the hatch, and as you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood, tumbling down into the space below. Sweet. Then we can actually climb back up. I didn't think of that. Well, let's see how well the rope holds up. Fuck yeah, let's go! Whoa. Wow. What does that sound? It's very scary. I'm very frightened. Several potion boxes are marked with a tiny bird symbol. One of these potions looks esoteric. Okay, hold on. We have to put all of our shit back on. Okay. I'm mildly frightened. +1 wisdom, +1 charisma, +1 wisdom. Gives us a 10-foot light. 2 constitution. Yep, we're gonna put that back on. +1 wisdom.
+1 wisdom, +1 charisma. I don't really need the charisma bit, but... Oops, sorry, buddy. However, I would like to... easily burn spices and herbs. Okay, I'm gonna consume two of these to get some spell slots back. Just in case something crazy fucking happens, you know? Okay, we have picked up a potion of healing. A helm in sand. Uh-oh. I hope this isn't the same sand as down below. +2 dexterity and minus some strength. Interesting. I knew it. It's the same shit. You see something shift in the sand crate. No. It is the sand that is shifting. Oh, fuck! I knew it, dude. We successfully dodged, though. In a heartbeat or faster, you pull back your gloved hands. You watch as the sand attempts to rush forward, the shape of it like a slithering esoteric creature, and just barely graze you before sinking back into the box. The sand goes still once more. We look at it. Nice job. But yeah, that sand isn't really sand. Good job getting that helmet, though. It looks really nice. Snell rushes forward with the lid in hand. He shuts it with a satisfying thud. Good gods! I hate mosquito sand. Yeah, same. That's the same shit from before, guys. I knew it. The goblin does not respond at first. He simply looks around and sighs. Be more careful. There's lots of weird shit in here. Okay, I'll leave this thing alone now and be happy about my new helmet. The music is a vibe. It's the combat music and it's so good, dude. I will say, I absolutely love the way that they've done the combat in this. And I want to find a way to do that at a table. It's immersive as shit, dude. I know I literally just said that I would be careful, but we're going to immediately open this bag and take out the money. Because I don't care about stealing from this corporation. I think this is what they wanted us to look for. Memorized enhance ability spell. Box of ink cartridges. Let's go, baby. Bingo. Yes, this is the ink that Modissa asked for. We open the box, and inside, we see a tightly stacked series of iron cartridges, each marked with a series of numbers. More importantly, there are 3 different colors of ink. Uh-oh. Red, yellow, and green Quillwell variants. Ha! Go with yellow, she'll hate it. Green. Go with green. Well, yeah, obviously that's their color, right? So we'll keep the we'll keep with the green one. Okay. You grab one of the iron cartridges from the crate. They are heavy. The rigid metal feels cold to the touch. You hear something slushing around inside. Despite placing the cartridge in my pouch of holding, I don't quite feel like I've actually looted it. Oh, what? Ignore that. That's just your innate feeling that this quest item isn't that important. Right. That's weird. That's fucking weird. An expensive potion sits on the top shelf. You couldn't possibly reach that high. Why'd you have to say it like that? Yeah, that's super weird. I don't know what that was, but I know dexterity is prone to lie to us. Tiny bikes. Why? You stare at the rack of hanging tiny bicycles. Bicycle, a tool for the common man to reach distances efficiently and safely, and an invaluable tool for an egalitarian society. Some of them are very tiny. Pocket bikes, the dream of every kid in Norvik. They're covered in dust.
Oh, oh my God, Figment. I did. I didn't even go to the mall. I went to like a restaurant, sat down and got the appetizer that was salted pretzel, but with like a beer cheese sauce. It was excellent. It was superb. I'm so happy I did it. You want one? No, thanks. I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They'd never leave actual functioning pocket bikes in a place like this. Way too expensive. Snell looks around. Where is that rhythmic thumping noise coming from? Maybe we should focus on that instead. You stare at the tiny bikes. Oh, we have to, right? We're gonna try touching one. A quick tap reveals the lack of any esoteric tingle. Can I ride one of these things? Unless you're the size of a goblin with the reduced spell cast on him, no. You stare at the tiny bikes. Damn it. I like them. They're cool. Why is it auto-saving after I look at the bike? Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. Oh God. I'm doing detect alignment, guys. Might be a terrible idea. Chaotic neutral. Oh, great! Bird folk. Level 1 entrepreneur. It's just a crate, right? But what's that rhythmic thumping noise? You're kidding. The bird is actually... The tea shop owner is... Come on. Really? This must be the silliest, most idiotic, and plain stupid plan you've ever seen enacted. Even if he is one of those bird people who are able to survive without food or water for weeks. Okay, listen up. This bird is inside the crate, and once you get it open, you'll be in for an interrogation, so be ready. He'll try to talk himself out of it, but don't worry about that. Just focus on getting him to tell you the actual truth. Be rough or smooth, it doesn't matter. Wow! Okay, guys, he's in there. So... we need to prepare ourselves by saving, obviously. And then we need to think about how we're going to approach this. I think we bump our wisdom and dex as best we can. So let me see. Did I say wisdom and dex? That's what I mean, because dex is quick. Quick on your feet thinking. So let's do... I mean, can I put this here? Oh, whoa, I did not realize you could do that. That's so cool. Okay. I kind of don't want to change my helmet, though. I'm so attached to our helmet. Okay. I'm going to do the 2 dex. Wisdom, charisma, and I want to do intelligence. I don't want to get rid of my pocket watch, guys. Do we have anything else that gives us dexterity, wisdom, 2 dex? That's a lot of dex. What else do we have that gives us the wisdom? This gives us 2 dex. So why don't we maybe do a wisdom thing here? This only gives us 1 wisdom here. But I mean, I think we'll keep it this way, actually. I think we'll keep it this way. PB's locked right in right now. I'm so sorry. Hi, guys. I was absolutely locked in. Slow walkthroughs. Hello. Welcome in. It is a slow raid. Come on in. Come on in. We just started today. It was so fun. Okay, stop. Don't look. Don't look. I'm on day 2. I don't want to spoil you. It's so good, though. I am loving the heck out of it. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Sorry I was locked in, but it's too good. It's so good. It's so good of a game. I also take my time. I'm not necessarily... I usually play the games for the first time when I'm playing through, so it's not necessarily a walkthrough because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going in blind, as they say. Yeah. I take my time. I'll tell you that. So we are also slow over here. I could die. You died. Eee! Thank you so much for the shout out. I appreciate it. I can hit the button as well. Boop, 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 boop. How are you enjoying it? Can I ask what class you picked or background since it was your first day? And I'll dive in here in a second, but I don't want to spoil you guys. So we're going to pause for a second. We're going to say hello to our new friends that came in. We're going to say hi to Slow Walkthroughs. And then we're going to let them skedaddle and stretch and do all the post-stream things because I really don't want to spoil you. I mean, if you'd like to stay, obviously you're more than welcome, but 9 hours and she's not even finished with day one. The same thing happened to us, dude. This is our third day playing and we're day 2. So it was the people pleaser one. I can't remember the actual title. Okay. So a little bit of some charisma. Did you go charisma? I keep telling everyone I'm a rogue as a joke, but I don't think it's a joke anymore. That's amazing. That's amazing. So charismatic, but so weak. Yeah. I will say I really like how anything seems viable. I don't know. Do you have any D&D experience, Slow? PB, I love you. This is your 5th day playing this. Sorry, it's my 5th day playing this, and I'm only on day 2. I also can't tell time. So anyway. I will say that I think that what is time? Yeah, a little, but I've never played myself. Okay, so I will say that it's everything seems viable. Like the options that we picked, you wouldn't do in D&D necessarily because it would very much hinder your ability to stay alive. But we were like, narratively, it sounds very cool. The way they described it sounds really cool. We went Constitution and Wisdom. And it's been a ride so far, but yeah, it's really, really good. I don't want to say anything else for you, Slow, because I don't want to spoil you, but I really appreciate the raid. I've dropped a follow so I can go check out your VOD. And welcome in, everybody. I'm PB. And if you are going to stay and hang out, I really appreciate it. I do see these follows coming through. I don't have names pop up on the screen just to value your privacy. If you'd like to say hello, please, come and say hello. We're very, very friendly. I just have those off in case you want to lurk. Conwiz isn't a terrible cleric build, to be honest. We did end up going cleric. So yeah, it's 3 a.m. here and I got to raid and run. Yeah, no, absolutely. Sweet dreams. And thank you so much. It was so nice to meet you. So anybody else staying for the playthrough, we're going to go ahead and head in. And those of you who maybe just want to experience, Slow's walkthrough, playthrough as your only or your first one, then absolutely totally understand that. I really appreciate you coming in. But we're going to go ahead and dive back into the game once I know Slow is gone. Just because, again, I really don't want to spoil you, Slow. Good night! PB, I also love you, but that is all I wanted to say. Oh, okay. I love you too, Kano. Thank you. Listen, okay? I don't know what time is. All right? I didn't realize it's been our 5th. We're only on day 2. It's been our 5th stream. Oh, geez. Remember when somebody was like, yeah, this game's like 20 hours long? Okay. Are we good? I think we're good. Because this would be a big spoiler. So we don't want to do that. You know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to just take a quick bio break. I'm just going to get up. I'm going to pee. I'm going to be right back. But that will make sure that anybody who doesn't want to get spoiled has said goodbye. Okay? So I'll be 2 shakes, lamb's tail. Be right back. Okay, I have returned. Oh, gross. Not an ad break right when we got raided. Sorry, guys. Okay. I have returned. I bought this after your first stream, played it 6 hours straight immediately, but there's so much you can do, it's bonkers. I can absolutely see how this playthrough is only day 2. Yeah, I think, Mergs as well. Mergs got it and started playing right away, too. Okay, let's dive back in. Oh, should I wait for the ad break? Yeah, let's wait for the ad break. Just in case there are some peeps. There were no snoozes left. Well, that's my fault because I forgot to run them right before starting the playthrough. My bad. My bad. All right. We're just going to wait 90 seconds, guys, for everyone else to be able to be here. I appreciate you sitting through the ads. We never remembered to do that. I know we're terrible. It's because if I could, the ads would be off completely. You know, if I could do it, I would do it. And I would just trust that, you know, people who enjoy the stream and enjoy the fact that it was ad-free would, you know, tip when they could, where they could. And I would just rely on that rather than ad revenue, because fuck ads, dude. But they don't let us anymore. They don't let us anymore, period, Sav. Pre-rolls or not. So, definitely that. Yep. Okay, 13 seconds. We should be good. Thanks for waiting, guys. I can't believe this guy did this. Okay, the ad break is over. We waited for you. Welcome back. Okay. Here we go. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Why is there a rhythmic thumping noise here? It's coming from this box. I knock on the crate. As you do, the drumming noise stops. Then, after a short break, it starts up again. Your companion gives you a tired shrug. Ah, come on. Hello? After you speak, the drumming noise stops again. Then, after a short break, it starts up. Snell sighs deeply. I mean, Snell, you hear that, right? Yeah, I do. He points at the side of the crate and shows you a strange expression. Oh, you know that face well. Constipation, most likely. The goblin assumes you understand his subtle facial cues, clearly overestimating your social ability. It's a face that says, be careful, I think we've got something here. I look at the crate, and the crate looks at you in turn. You spot a label. It says AR Onkhead Exoskeleton Export. There are little holes in the crate in various places. Oh, shit. Okay, we're going to try to... This is hilarious to me. We're going to try to open the crate. For those listening, the DC is 6. Strength is... We're not good at that at all. We've got a -3. However, our DC is lowered by 10 because Snell is helping us, and we have advantage on the roll because he's inside, obviously. Okay. Let's roll like a 12. We rolled a 6, makes it, breaks it. With a tight grip, you press hard, and it's difficult. Even the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it. But we rip open the side of the crate. Oh my god, is it a Kenku? You idiot. I can explain! Dunk dunk! You watch the wingless, crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer?
The Birdman lets out a strange throat noise, then makes a series of nervous chuckles. Maybe he has a good reason to escape. Is the fellow in danger? You would have done the same in his shoes, hopefully. Explain it quickly. Yes. I'm just inspecting the wares of the warehouse wares, Dunk. What is that sound? What? Dunk. That. I'm not. Dunk. We're gonna catch him in the lie with the Dex 13. Threaten him for the truth. Oh my god, that's crazy. No, we're gonna try to use dexterity even though the DC's a little bit higher. Oh guys, what do you think we should do? Strength or dex? I don't want to threaten him. We've not been, we're not playing that kind of character. So we're gonna try dex even though it's harder. 17, right? Fuck! Should we re-roll or try a different one? Set a trap and let the bird guy fall into it. So, tell me more about this tea shop of yours. A tea shop? Oh, yes, I'm an entrepreneur, you see. Now hit him with a... Slam your fist into the side of the crate. You don't even like tea, do you? Oh, no. The bird looks visibly distraught at your accusation. You have... What? It's not... Dunk. Wait, this isn't a trap. This is just silly. Fraud! And we point at the Birdman. The bird sputters around for a moment, then he pauses and scratches his beak. I don't have to enjoy tea. I serve tea, Dunk. That's true, cleric. Oh, what do you have to say in your defense? The goblin is mocking you. Snell! Understandable. Snell betrayed me. That might be true, but you... Drummond and your companion both stare at you. Change course. This is getting you nowhere. The Birdman observes you in silence, then he slowly nods. You seem to have inadvertently given him room to trust you. He will speak now, but will it be the full truth? He glances at Snell. They're after me. Who is? The Freestriders and HWBT. What, because of some missed rent? Yeah, why exactly? He looks distraught again. They forced me. They made me. I didn't have a choice, Dunk. Blackmail, knife to my throat. I was trapped. They had me by the balls. Snell, the HWBT didn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge, no. This city sounds entirely like a Freestrider extension. Sorry, this sounds entirely like a Freestrider extension. Well, wait a minute. Why are you afraid of the HWBT then? They will give me punished if they find out my little secret, the Dunk. Possibly. The old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. Well, but you're hiding from the Freestriders inside of a Freestrider-operated warehouse? They are scary, but not very bright. The goblin chuckles at this. Well, so wait, hold on. How are the Freestriders connected with this exactly? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to. Okay, well, what does this have to do with the explosion? Listen, I only run away to save myself. When Tea Shop exploded, You knew beforehand that it was going to explode? No! I was in the warehouse, here, inspection. I hear Freestriders talking about it upstairs, so I hide in here, waiting for boat. To get away from this bloody mess. Oh, shit. What's protocol now, Snell? He whispers back. Protocol? If he's trying to leave the city taking his
citizen registration would be a good start. I'm sure the old lady would love to have a word with him.
Well, what's your plan now?
I will leave. Dunk. I have business in Reeds. Big business.
But if you leave now, you won't be able to vote in the election.
Yes, that is regret. Regretfully. Dunk.
The bird stares at you, looking uncomfortable. Are you sure you've told me everything you can?
Yes, please. I am in trouble, but I did nothing wrong.
The goblin scoffs. Well, let's see your papers then. The bird fiddles with his satchel, a worn piece of paper. His claw holds it forth.
Citizens registry.
We grab it, and as we hold it up to our helmet, the bird makes that rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. Oh, this is creepy as shit, guys. We're gonna inspect the papers. You turn it over in your hands. The paper is thick. It says drummer Yimling. Yimling. Those from Yim. It's one of the many substitute surnames given to folk who don't have the surname custom. Born 010102 PE. Ooh, I don't like this. I don't want to get him killed, guys. I'm gonna say don't leave the city, though.
Okay. Good idea,
Snell whispers to you.
You can always drop them off to Lady Sageleaf. She'd appreciate it.
No, Snell. No. I think Lady Sageleaf is in on this, guys, and I think she's in on it with the Free Striders. The Birdman looks nervous. Oh no!
But I leave warehouse?
Should I contain this guy? Come with me. Join my party for a little while. He does not deserve it. Your gut tells you no.
Boring.
God, I don't want to get him killed, dude. I'm going to tell him he can go.
Oh, thank you.
The voice sounds sarcastic. The Birdman starts to shuffle towards the stairs. Good luck out there, Mr. Drummer. Without stopping, you hear him mutter out in a shrill voice.
You too, cleric.
That cleric. The voice enters your bloodstream. That is the voice of a paladin. Oh, bro, is he in disguise? As the Birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out. Dunk. I wonder what he'll do. Do you believe anything he said? Sure, I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same, somewhat. And he did not blow up the tea shop, not with that smuggling stuff going on. We need to check out the tea shop properly, ASAP, and then check up on that info broker. She had a connection with the Askulls in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Free Striders. Feels like she's the string connecting every fucking party in the city. What a fucking mess. Is it okay to have him running around? Not like we got a jail to toss him in. Well, I mean, you do, but then you'd have to go do that. Sounds like a pain just to catch a lying bird. Going all the way to the stockade to do all the paperwork and document all the evidence. It would take a full day if you're lucky. I feel like we gotta do that, guys. Are you happy I took his papers? Happy isn't the right word, but Sageleaf might be slightly less pissed this way in the short term. Having to deal with that bird sure is a headache. I don't want to give him the papers. Oh, I hate this so much. Oh my god, the chills I got, dude. The chills I got dealing with the bird. I think, you know, door to the port. I feel like
I feel like I can't possibly reach this high, and I don't have a spell I think that will help me. That's crazy. Am I nuts? My thought immediately was like, oh, he's the lost paladin in disguise. What was with the dunk stuff? We failed that roll, and I'm not going to reload the save and go back. Because this is just our story. But I'm really intrigued by that, you guys. Really intrigued by that. Okay, so now what we need to do, I think, is go to... I kind of forget the way. I think it's this way? That was creepy as shit. I loved it. All right, I think we need to go down here. It's this one, right? Dormitory, out of commission. No, I think... Is it this one? Yeah, okay. What do you mean not happening? What? No way forward? This is where they're located, right? Oh, is it the time of day? Fuck, okay. Let's go back. I'm gonna try to re-roll and get my spell book. Now that we know we can do that. So we're gonna try one more time, and then we will end the evening. Oh, wait. Fuck. Thank you for your time. Leave. We want to give ourselves some charisma boosting here. Charisma. Do we have anything that boosts our charisma? I feel like we do, but I can't remember what it was. -1 charisma. We don't want to do that. Wisdom. This one gives us some charisma. This one also gives us charisma. Okay. And then do we have anything else that helps bump that? I don't think so. Okay, cool. Dexterity, strength. Okay. All right, let's try again. I'm back for the book. Okay, we're going to try to re-roll this. 20? 17. You gotta comb his feathers, you know? Just say, make it 100 and I'll owe you big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt? Oh God, that's awful. I don't want to do that. Okay, pay 100, then you get your book. Nice. That's a big discount. Okay, great. I get my book back. Out of the slot of the door, you see the end of a paper-wrapped book. Phoenix Folio. Take. We took it. You open the wrap, discovering a wildly bound book, its paper smelling like a fresh, damp forest. Yet it is easy to use. Opening it reveals a series of primal patterns. It is quite frankly a masterpiece of esoteric delight. It feels tingly to your touch. Extremely esoteric. You are happy. I can see it. The yellow eyes tilt to the side as if they peer at you from the slot. Now, be on your way, and mention my services to your clerical friends. I am the best, you see. That needs to be known. Will do, General. Anything else before you leave? No, I'm not giving you the corporate bullshit. You're amazing. Okay. Awesome, guys. We now have our spellbook back. Oh my God. The tool of an arcane cleric remade into a green image. It is the folio of a druid, it seems, with the insides covered in primal iconography. You have a feeling your patriarch at the towers would flip the fuck out if he saw this amazing piece of work. While equipped, it allows you to prepare additional spells and gives us 2 wisdom. Nice. Okay. And now,
we are going to I guess we can't go to the printing press now. So we might want to end the day early, guys. Oh wait, where's the tavern again? I forget where the Drunk Sphinx is. Oh, right. Statue of Earth, which I do think we can prepare some spells. Yeah, okay. We do have a second level now. Enhance ability. I mean, that's perfect. We don't have third level yet, so we can prepare everything. Great. I will also actually heal here, try to. We failed this roll every single time. This is our first time getting a success on it. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye, and you remember the words. Watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. You're filled with a spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden. Lend me your strength. You feel reinvigorated. This is it. This is prayer of healing. Yes, indeed. Oh, we learned it. Nice. Okay, cool. Shouldn't I move it? It's like in the middle of the road. No, it has chosen its path. All right. The figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine meant to stand exactly where it is and where it might go, ready to serve whoever needs him the most. You wish you were a man capable of something similar. Okay. Ouch. Jesus. Okay. We're going to try to go talk to our lobster friend with our new spell. And then we'll try to find yes. What do you mean there's no reason to cast the spell? Yes, there is. Yes! Bitch! Your magic causes you to hear a tiny sound from the crab. A sound that turns into a very squeaky voice. Is that our voice? I think so.
Hi there, big fellow.
What's your name?
I'm Criminity, Criminity.
That's a cool name.
Thanks.
What's it like being a crab?
It's great. I'm great. What do you like being about a crab?
I'm not a crab.
Funny.
No, really, I'm not a crab.
Well, what are you then? Some kind of failed creation of the gods?
Ooh. I'm apolitical. I'm gonna wink and say that we're an Asgalist.
Whoa!
The crab snips intensely. He's excited.
Okay, it's decided. I'm that too.
This crab, you can learn from him. Good choice. Your companion is mostly trying to ignore your conversation with the crab, but he eventually opens his mouth and lets out a sigh. You should know that you're just smacking your lips together over and over again, cleric. You look like an insane person. But please, continue conversing with the crab. Do you have any information for me?
Oh yes, I sure do. Did you know that there's an abundance of worms on the riverbank this time of year?
There always is.
It's causing me to gain a few pounds. The ladies will love it.
Okay, thank you. That's it for now. An instant later, the crab's voice disappears. I hope you had a riveting convo. Now, can we go? Okay. What are you voting for in the election? It makes no noise in reply to your question. All right. Well, citizen, I thought we'd Thought we'd covered all of that. The eyes are gone. There were eyes here before. Ooh, so creepy. So creepy. Okay. Now, they did want me to steal a document, and I cannot remember which document they wanted me to steal. Okay, we're climbing the ladder back up. They're still here, so we're just going to ask them. Oh, that's right. We rolled a nat 20. Okay.
Huh.
Where did you say that free Strider contract was? It's, Ascani Reed's trade company. It's on Water Lane View next to the warehouse and the bookbinder. Yeah, it seems they've got it in a safe or something. Shit. Okay. Okay. But I believe in you. Your companion rubs his eyes. He's trying not to comment with all of his strength. All right. That's all for now, citizen. Did we go up here before? Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't think we can get down from here. However, I do believe this is pretty close to the tavern. Yes, because this is where we rest for the night, right? Oops. What just fucking happened? Holy shit, I forgot about that. I forgot. We need to have Druidcraft like on all the time, dude. Can I not go this way? I guess we can't. Okay. Something's stuck in one of the blades from the roller mill. Looking out over the ledge towards the roller mill's blades, you see them spinning as per usual, except in one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod. A fancy thing. Decorated. How did it end up there, I wonder? An esoteric event? What are you looking at? Oh, he mouths and stares at the same thing you're looking at. Looks like a rod. Weird. Snell won't want you to fail, so we have advantage on this. I'm gonna say no way and leave real quick, because I know we have some things that can give us some bonus on dex. So, dexterity. This always feels like so... I always feel silly doing this, but I think it's how the game is meant to be played. Okay. Dex. What were our dex things again? And am I wearing all of them? I don't think so. This is dex. This is dex. Charisma. Okay, we could put something else on that gives us some dex. We could put on a fancy hat. And this. Okay. I think we're ready. Did we lose the... Okay, I was like, did we lose the ability to do it? All right, now we're going to try one more time. Oh, nat 20, let's go! You reach out, leaning as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. The goblin grabs onto your skirt. We balance on the edge, and you get it. Movable rod. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button. However, it appears permanently pressed down. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I've seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move, though, right? A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. Oh my God, it's for the thing downstairs. The tingle. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try giving it to the goblin. I hand it over to Snell. The goblin grabs the rod. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric, clearly. Try tossing it into the air. He shrugs. Okay. He tosses his hand up, and the rod does not leave his palm. What? He mutters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't! It's like I'm glued to it. What the hell? Here. And I take it back. The goblin hands it over to you without a problem, but he looks perplexed. We try touching it against the ground, and as you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Somehow. It's a broken immovable rod. It's a movable rod? Yes, great name. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object until it comes in contact with a second object. What constitutes an object in this case? A thing? Like a thing that's separate from another thing? Well, so what can it be used for? Used? No, nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. Do you know how it works? It's stuck to one thing, and then when it touches a new thing, it's stuck to that instead. Something like that. Something. Sure. Look, it's clearly useless, but now you know. Huh. Was it worth it? I mean, it's a cool stick. Right. Dude, I think this could be used downstairs for the door handle, right? Interesting. And it's got an engraving on the top. Okay, very cool. Oh, that's the tea shop. Oh, how do I get down there? Hold on. How do I get there? Clever. I've outsmarted you. You approach the doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. Oh, the tea shop, what a mess. Take a peek inside. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. The goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the page. City notice. No trespassing. Step aside, I'll rip these planks off. He shrugs. I'm not gonna stop you, but... Your companion suddenly kicks the planks, sending a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. Not to be rude or anything, but I don't think you've got the muscle to handle magic seals. I'd have sneaked in myself if this thing wasn't in the way. As you reach out to touch the planks, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in the dark in a dark translucent blue and then fades away. Yep. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Wow, with a DC 25, we can attempt to break it down anyway. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It's used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Can I guess the passphrase? What? Didn't we hear about something with a passphrase recently? Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course, knock would do the trick. Shit, we don't have that spell. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess? Guess? But without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There's no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. As long as this blue asshole is in the way, no, you need another way in. Alright, I'm gonna take a look beyond the planks. You catch glances of a still shadow beyond. A counter, fallen wooden beams, a larger interior space covered in soot and burnt furniture. A scorched mess. We look around at the scorch marks. These marks go far, and the flames must have been enormous. Very clear signs of esoteric power. And there's no other way in?
Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Tolstad is full of tunnels, holes, pipes, so who knows?
All right. A handwritten note in bold lettering says, "City notice, no trespassing." It then continues with finer writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure until suspicion of criminal offense. Oh, under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. You'll get into trouble if you enter the tea shop without talking to the Coin Lord first. Well, we did. So for those who don't know or missed that episode, we did talk to the Coin Lord, and he tried to get me to swear fealty to him so that he would let me in, and I said, go fuck yourself. So he's not going to let us in for sure. I turn to Snell and say, the tea shop that blew up, eh?
It sure did. It was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. Dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy, can it take a hit.
All right, I guess we'll leave for now. Okay. We have not been here before. An empty barrel. Ooh, take those crowns since we're now broke. Sleeping for service, come back after midnight-ish. Oh. A bike line. One bike stands out to you. What? A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack, which we did already see another bicycle. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. This particular bike is yours.
What?
Why? Okay, first of all, it's yellow, guys. Second of all, why is it by the tea shop? Third of all, is this where we died? Wait, when exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March in the evening. Then you fell. This is as far as you came. The pain, sudden and striking. The hair at the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. This is where I fell into the river. The goblin glances over to the broken fence.
Interesting. You must have had a lot to drink if you took a stumble like that.
I do not consume alcohol.
Yeah, sure.
He gives you a curious expression. The expression says, "How the hell are you alive?"
Considering everything, I guess we better play it cool. Real cool.
It's fine. You got my back, right, Snell? He chuckles. Nervously.
Of course, cleric.
He glances down to the river once more. A hint of fear. I check the chain lock. Lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get off even if you had the key. You should take better care of this magnificent bike. This really is my bike?
Sure is. Best way to travel in Norvik, except of course on this godforsaken island fortress.
Where's the key? Not here, obviously. Did you lose it somewhere? Could getting the key be a quest?
That does sound like a quest you would get.
Sounds like a shitty quest.
Find the missing key! The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect.
No quest to be found here. Just sadness.
Damn.
The key is probably at the bottom of the river along with the rest of your dignity. You see anything strange about this bike, Snell? No.
It's a bicycle.
He does not care. I love this bike.
Uh-huh.
Do you like bikes?
Not particularly.
You want to know a secret? Not particularly. This is my bike. Yeah, that seems to add up. I wonder if I can remember where the key is if I can bring it with me. He takes a breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult. Do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you going to carry a bike around Tolstad? Up and down the stairs? This bike rack is set up here so people can leave bikes before heading down the stairs to Water Lane. I could do that. Oh, you could, yeah? If you find the pocket bike, that's another thing. The goblin sighs. But leave this one be, cleric. We've got work to do. Bye, bike. Weird. Okay. This is where we fell into the river, dude. Right here? The halfway bridge. It connects with the palace and the rest of southern Norvik. This is crazy. An empty barrel. I mean, this guy's right here. Do you think he's gonna get pissed? Nope, didn't seem to care. Actually readable posters. They're still kind of old. Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into a wooden facade. Getting out information to people. How do you do it? One possible way. Papers nailed on random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. You should rip them to shreds. That'd be fun. Oh. Look at the flyer with the owl on it. Yellen and Sons, binders and lithographers. Everything from designing to engraving, account books, manufacturing, Water Lane. Got it. The owl did a wonderful job fixing your spell book. Quite impressive, especially for a birdfolk. What the fuck does that mean, intelligence? I'm gonna look at the one saying grand opening. You can barely read the faded lettering on the ink-printed flyer. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx Brewery and Commercial Tavern. Served without riddles, drunk with all charm. Oh, that's cute. Pillar Crossing, 2nd, Lower Water Lane. By the look of it, this tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe 2. We take a look at the paper with the faded green hammer, and a sun-faded symbol covers most of the large poster. Asgalists, those who share the plight of the common folk. Gather ye workers, Asgal said, no gods above, no king below, only folk. Asgalist rally on the 22nd of March. T.S. Circle Square, up. Useless sentimental garbage. I'm not ripping the posters down, dude. That's fucking weird. Another empty barrel. Our Lady's apartments. Such a sneaky staircase. Nice find. Okay, interesting. Whoa! 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 What the fuck am I looking at? I don't have any spell slots left. I am immediately gonna consume an incense and cast Detect Alignment. True neutral. Interesting. Okay. We rolled an 8. Halfling Stormblood. A skilled merchant and businesswoman. Halfling entrepreneur. Man, you could learn a shit ton from someone like her. All right, let's talk to her. Whoa, this is fucking so cool, dude. What the hell? Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around her, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent esoteric auras. Magic items. You feel them rumble. She tries to say something, but is clearly unable to due to her heavy layers of insulation. Sorry? She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. I said, gods, it's so cold here. She's extremely esoteric, so I'm going to go with the same esoteric voice we have for wisdom. You see how her skin has a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you she's a halfling. You carry that around? We look at the statue behind her. Would that impress you? She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Oh, that's terrifying. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian, Cruel Wing. Winged cruelty, flying evil, something like that. I call him Filure. Him? The one and only. As for me, I am Oyugi, the traveling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast from band to band. Her voice carries in a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. Oh shit, should have done Irish for that, but oh well. My services are available to you if you have coin. I don't know if I have any coin left, but sure. I have coin. Wonderful to hear. Though I'm still getting used to this, what you call it here? Crown. Yes. Give me your crown and you shall have great treasure. No dungeoneering required. She speaks strangely somewhat. The goblin clears his throat and gives the halfling a bow. Oh, so you're that Kargameshian vendor that came by the other day. Oh, I am popular then. She gives the goblin a glare. You're affiliated with this dragon I hear about? Yeah. Everything work out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... sure, I'll do that. He gives you a nod and steps back. What do you say, warrior? Make my time worth it, here in the cold? Oh my god, okay. Let's shop. Great. What can I interest you in? For example... She pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. Comprehend languages! Fuck. Give me that helmet, empty Ifriti bottle, 10 pieces of incense, a dream patch, bone dust canisters. We need the esoteric we need that, right? Comprehend languages, guys. We need it. How much money do we have? I'm just going to do it. I know we need it. And we've learned the spell and have no money for anything else. So I'm going to say that's all for now. What are you voting for in the election? I heard there was an election going. I'm lucky to have arrived at such an exciting time. So what are you voting? I only just arrived, warrior. Now, I have visited Norvik a few times before, but I do not believe that constitutes for me receiving voting rights, does it? But what if you did? What would you vote then? I'd vote for the Asgalists, I think. I admire the spirit of cooperation I've seen between human and dwarf. Sometimes I wish more people in my homeland shared the same values. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes, because that is kind of the vibe that we've been going for with this character. We'll be sure to spread Asgalism far and wide once we win this election. She gives you a kind smile. I like the sound of that, warrior. Why do you call me warrior? Oh, whoa! You are no longer apolitical. Instead, you are now Asgalist, and we gained 100 experience for changing our political stance. Oh, that's cool. Changing and growing, and it gives you XP for that? That's excellent. That is what you are, is it not? Might be a bad translation. Do you prefer Dream Weaver, or perhaps Holy Boy? I want to be a holy boy is in bold. Why does it say that, guys? Guys? What am I... Why is Holy Boy in bold? Dreamweaver sounds fucking awesome. I don't know what it means. Boy, do I want to click on the Holy Boy so bad. Because that's like cleric, right? That's like cleric, right? But I don't want her to then call me Holy Boy every time. Dreamweaver sounds awesome. Well, it is very hard to say on my end, so I'll stick with Warrior. Do you know anything about the tea shop? She looks to her right. It is not in great condition. Yeah. Anyway, I do not know much as to why it became this way. I arrived in the afternoon on the day it happened, you see. Oh, that's interesting. So that elemental statue can't cast fireball then? She makes a strange, playful oohing sound. No, Warrior. He can do much harm, but no fire. Squint. I could probably take him. No way, dude. Good to know. Indeed. Saying you're the Holy Boy is just asking for so much trouble. Dude, we can't. We can't do it. I'll let you save it for your playthrough in private in the dark. This one, we'll just go with the Dreamweaver. She's going to continue to call us Warrior, okay? Have you heard anything about it? Okay, yes. Just that it exploded. But people tend not to want to speak about it much from what I've noticed. Almost like it's none of their concern. Or all of their concern. What's it like back where you're from? Her eyes look down. My home is not in great shape, I am afraid. There is strong inequality among planes touched. Great warlords rage across the borders to fell Tyre. The gem princes hold monopolies at every port. The deep cities remain in a... Fell Tyre is a land of elven ruins with magically fertile lowlands in between. In its center sits Blood City Bay, the largest city on the coast, built out of the corpse, or rather the heads, of Gorgorian. She stops herself from ranting. The halfling holds deep, troublesome feelings about leaving her home behind in such a state. It's a wonderful place with wonderful folk, but I wish it would be more like this place sometimes. Ascan is full of conflict as well. It's the wild band, after all. True, but just like post-war Diminor, as in the Reeds, there is great order being established. One even trumping the esoteric forces at work around the coast. I hope it spreads farther. I don't want to ask her if she's got proof. I'm just going to say that's all I wanted to ask for now. She hasn't given me any weird, like, you know. I'm going to ask her about the helmet and why it's hanging on the statue friend. Oh, that is just a warning. Last adventurer tried to steal from me, left it behind. Oh, okay. 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 Left it behind, eh? You can buy it if you want. If you dare. Okay. No, that's okay. Tell me more about yourself. Oh, you want to deep dive? And then we can either say real deep, lay it on me, or give her a thumbs up. Lay it on me. Well, where to even begin? I've had many experiences in my travels. If it might lead you to purchase one of my items, then I will share. How difficult is it to turn a profit with a business like this? Surprisingly, not very. I purchase where goods are cheap and sell them into places where they are less so. It works surprisingly well. As soon as I figured out the cheat? My little secret is... listening. Oh. I make sure to keep an ear out among travelers, merchant. Sailors especially. They talk a lot when they get drunk. I met an Askani native once in a port of Vorgeni. I think it was Liston. Over the course of an evening, I showed him 10 magic items, and I priced each at an exorbitant level. Way more than I would ever dream of selling them for, since I'd gotten them for very little. He reacted like I was insane to each of them, except for when I showed him a minor alchemy jug that could only produce cow's milk. All of a sudden, he thought it was a great deal. I made a fortune in my last few trips to Norvik through dozens of those jugs alone. The goblin can barely contain his laughter. Oh man, I love that story. How do you travel? By ship, almost exclusively. Sometimes I serve as a boat mage, joining vessels with much broader shipments than my little trinkets. But I've traveled a lot with unaligned sailors as well. It's usually a bit more fun that way, albeit more dangerous also. One time I joined a crew of maw pirates. I swear, I was this close to being dinner sacrificed to the Nalfeshni in charge. But when I used a powerful wind transmutation to save the ship from sinking in the rough storm, all of a sudden I was a guest of honor. Wouldn't do it again, though. Demons make for the worst pirates. All chaos and no fun. Do you come to Norvik often? In the last year, a few times. It's been a very profitable route for me. But I will be going further soon since, well, I've yet to get my circumnavigation blessing. Could you explain? Oh, you haven't heard of it? It's a blessing folk receive if they go around the coast. Some type of powerful spell or blessing left over from an earlier era. It doesn't really mean much, but people who do it are able to cast a cantrip naturally and at will afterwards. She holds out her hand and creates a sparkling blue mist to appear above it. I already know prestidigitation, of course, so it's entirely for the fun of it. A personal achievement, if you will. Prestidigitation is a very convenient but difficult to master transmutation cantrip. It can pretty much do anything, from heating tea or cleaning clothes to creating minor sensory effects or temporary objects. It's extremely versatile, and a talented user is able to wield it into even greater forms of usefulness. So, we'll see when I get around to it. But I've heard how difficult it can be to pass Yim these days, so I'll be looking forward to the challenge. I've never been to Western Divini Torum either. Exciting. We're gonna ask her what her view on the Clanland's trouble is. My view? She looks around her shoulder. Off the record? Oh my god. I'm never off the record. I'm an extension of the law, a tool of the state, a goon of the city. Oh my god. I'll say off the record, but wait, are you afraid of stating your opinions in the open? Yes, but I'll say it anyhow. I'm entirely sympathetic. The Fordnip Commonwealth has been broken in half. Thousands subjugated into a hostile foreign invading nation. My people fought for their independence for decades. What I see here is a repeat of Karmgashian history played out right now upon the Golden Line. Oh, interesting. Are you worried about celestial influence? Or I too support clan... I'm gonna... Ooh... I want to say that because I feel like it fits. Good to hear, warrior. Good to hear. But I did want to ask more about, like, are you afraid? Okay. Anyway, that's all for now. I don't care if she's got a license or not. She has a fucking golem. So we're just going to let her exist. Inventory. What do we have equipped? Dexterity. Minus on strength. We're going to swap our helmets real quick. Constitution. I feel like we need light or strength for this, right? But we don't want to sacrifice our wisdom for it, I don't think. So we'll do this. And yeah. Okay, that should be good. And then we're going to interact with this here. The pillar of yore towers before you. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. He is here. Something is there, deep within, or someone. Have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove valuable.
Oh my god. We have disadvantage, but our DC is -2? Fuck yeah, let's go. No, you did not! I'm so annoyed. We rolled a nat 1 for those listening, which is an automatic failure, even though our DC was -2. We could have rolled anything except a nat 1 and been fine. Fucking Christ. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus. Your mind placed squarely at this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fired it forward, but it is repelled. Fuck. You are instead holding it against your heart, shaking. Try again later? No way, man. I want to do that again. I'm doing it. I'm spending a fucking shard, dude. Let's go. Don't do it again. I'll kill you. What do you mean? We rolled a nat 20. I think that doesn't matter if we have disadvantage. Anyway, you close your eyes, you shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to yours realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it. What? I'm gonna feel it. Warm and deep. It goes deep down and far up. Marked it. What? You're unsure, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Ooh, do we have to interact with all of them? You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand that plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate in time and further below. Okay, cool. Okay, hold on. I knew it, motherfucker. I knew it. How do I talk to this guy? I can't talk to the pine cone, but the druid craft revealed them. Maybe I'm just not close enough? Damn. We're going to keep looking around. This is the drunk sphinx, so I guess we'll go in here. See if we can't find Axel. Oh, hey, it's the kids. What the fuck are you guys doing here? An angel, really? She wasn't weird. She had eyes, like glowing eyes, but actual eyes. And she wasn't floating? She wasn't floating, not always. So she could float. She talked to you? Yeah. Why? That's a good question, Stan. Like, actually. Why would you even think about talking with a celestial? And I'm just going to keep listening. The lanky boy snaps his finger, and a bit of spark appears. Let me start from the beginning, okay? Rolo crosses his arms. Go ahead. I was at the palace and those fancy mansion apartments. Before you ask, my great aunt lives there. Right. She was the old lady who was in the newspaper. Astrid Timberholm, right? Oh, yeah. I read about that. She lived with mimics for a whole year, didn't she? Yeah, whatever. I'm telling a story here. Oh my God. We can either keep listening or cut in as he's telling the story. We're going to keep listening. He gets ready to speak. After visiting Auntie Astrid, I walked across to Micah Park and I was like, snapping my fingers, and I heard her ask me for a light. I turned around and saw her sitting by the pond. This celestial girl, white dress, glowing eyes, really, really good looking. Totally holds up his palms. Whatever floats your boat, man. She asks if I was a wizard. I say no, obviously, but she holds out one of those Reedsian tobacco sticks. So I light it with he says and snaps his fingers, sending up a little flame into the air. We talk for a bit, just small talk.
Was she nice to you? No? Yes? I don't know. What kind of question is that, Sten? Jesus. Jeez, a common slang shortened from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock or annoyance. Jesus, a titan who roamed Ascani during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Geesus. So I guess it's Geesus. Some ancient monuments found in modern day Vizca seems to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. We talk. She smokes her stick. When she's done, she asks me to burn the stump. I do, like in a cool way too. I really nailed it. Then what? She just walks away? Yeah, but she also says like, hey, thanks. I'll see you around. The 3 other boys look at him in silence. Earth Niece looks at each of them. What? That's good, right? That's practically like asking me on a date. Look, she was a transcendental energy girl, made out of pure light. Rollo pats him on the back. You were a shipyard boy. It just wasn't meant to be. I clear my throat loud and clear, and Sten looks your way and says, oh, hello, cleric sir. Rollo jolts, realizing you've been standing there for quite some time. Hey, what's this about a celestial? The lanky kid shakes his head profusely. No, nothing. I was just joking around. Don't worry, kid. Cross-folk attraction is very valid in our progressive city of Norvik. You don't have to be ashamed of your interest. The lanky kid looks distraught. I'm not. She looks human, okay? It's not weird. Your goblin companion hides his face inside of his palms. Except the glow and the floating. Yes, but like 90% is just, hot girl. Oh, that's more than half. Angels are not so different from us. Have you ever seen one? They're like intangible horrors, Rollo says and shakes his head. He sighs. No, okay, I'm sorry, niece. I don't mean to be like that. I'm just saying you shouldn't obsess over some girl, angel or not, that you don't even know. You mean like you used to do over Modissa? Rollo's eyes show wide open, daggers aimed at Sten's unflinching, naive smile. Excuse me, what? Niece says with a big smile, giving Rollo a double take. Oh, yeah. Rollo used to write letters to Modissa back in school. I remember that. Debate letters. She infuriates me. I am in ideological combat with her, nothing else. He looks over at you and adjusts his overalls. Enemies to lovers. I just want to set the record straight, cleric. They're just trying to mess with me. That's not a thing. He's just like you. Hell's yeah, kid. Hold up your fist for a fist bump. I'm also scared of women. Modissa is human, isn't she? So you're okay with that. I see. So you girls just sit here gossiping about, or you guys just sit here gossiping about girls all night, do you? I'm definitely going to be like, hell's yeah, kid. I'm also scared of women. That's not what The lanky kid lets out a wheezing laughter. Huh? Was that supposed to be a secret? Nah, don't worry about it, Sten. Rollo turns back to you. Can we talk about literally anything else, please? Hey, you clearly started it, kid. Snell tells him, also laughing. I've got some personal questions for you boys. Personal? Can we do it in a rapid fires fashion? Want to get back to having fun. Okay. And we get ready for our rapid fire questions. The boys all seem to brace themselves. Do you have any dirt on Rick Spider? Dirt? She's way nicer than you think. Who the fuck is this again? Rick Spider? I forget who this is. I know she donates a bunch of money to the Lady Fair Church. Like a lot. Huh. Okay. Great job. You got them to spill all their secrets even without even casting Zone of Truth. Very good. Thank you for spilling all of your secrets. I've actually been secretly placing you under a Zone of Truth spell all along. That's so funny. I'm going to be like, what are your views on the bone purge? That's weird. Do you like the music in here? Yeah, Nearly is really good. I'm inclined to agree. She's one of the good ones. You hear your companion audibly groan in the back. What are your favorite pastimes? The goth kid shrugs. I like bicycles. Me too. I like drawing. He mutters to himself. Why am I admitting this? And where do you boys live? Around. I live in northern housing. Yeah, same. I live near the Flip, if you've heard of it. Our landlord sucks ass. Oh yeah, Dinkleberry, right? Yeah, Dinkleberry. Jesus, even his name stinks. Oh. What are your views on the bone purge? The anti-zombie law? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, my dad kept his job thanks to it. He almost lost his job to a zombie. It was a skeleton, but whatever. Very good. Thank you for spilling all of your secrets. I have actually been secretively placing you under a zone of truth spell all along. I don't want to say that. I'm just going to say that's it. I'm done. I don't want them to think that, because also we're not doing that. Oh, here's... Okay. Nice. It's me! We rolled an 18. We were so close. Hello, he says. Okay, he doesn't say anything else because he's busy drinking. Let's talk to Miss Nearly. 22! Let's go! Chaotic neutral. She does not care for politics or the world at large, yet she tries to uphold a sense of understanding in order to further her art. The goblin plays for herself. She seeks not glory, only to support herself with her craft. It seems to have not gone too well so far. Oh my god, can we recruit her? The goblin seems to be playing around with the strings of her instrument. She's tuning it. Hey! Her entire body jolts when she sees you. She is frightened by the Earthguard colors. I'm playing in a second, okay? Oh, can I request a song? No. Go away, she mutters under her breath. I need some tense ambience for all the conversations I'm going to have here tonight. You should play some debate music, would be suitable with the election coming up. Take your time and bow your head, which is what we say. She finishes whatever she was doing to her instrument. Don't dance. It'll hurt your chances at anything else here in this tavern. We let her play. Okay, but... I should let her play. Give her a thumbs up. She doesn't even look at you. Rude. Don't disturb her while she's playing. All right, fine. Maybe another time. Oh my god, there he is. Hold on. We rolled an 11 to try to get more for Alphaz, but I wonder if like talking to him is gonna do anything, really. They argue heavily through slurred words. Oh yeah, they're speaking in a language I don't understand. Don't we have comprehend languages? But it's not prepared. Damn it. He hits his cup while gesticulating wildly. The white wine spills out over the table. Foreman Alphaz, Simi tells his boss while glancing up at you. Perhaps it's time... And I'm just going to listen in. Oh man, shit! Shit! God damn it. He's speaking, I don't understand. He slams his fist into the table and he says a bunch of other stuff we don't understand. And a bunch more. And a bunch more. And then Alphaz turns around and says, oh, and laughs. Well, what are you going to do, Mr. City Man? Cast mass torsion on us? No. Simi's face grows completely pale along with each of the other male dwarves around the table. Well? The female dwarf at the far end of the table calmly sips her wine cup. She's ignoring this whole event. Alphaz is very, very drunk. A dwarf can take a lot, but clearly he's drinking far too much. This is why a sober lifestyle is preferable, even among non-clerics. He puffs up his chest and gets up from his seat. Mass torsion is a war crime. Could be suitable here, though. I raise my hand and say, if you insist. Simi gets up from his chair so fast it falls to the ground. I think it's time for us to go now, Alphaz. Bah! Why can't a foreman let loose a little? It's, not that late. He looks very tired all of a sudden. This is why drinking is always a bad choice. You should learn from this experience or just step away and let Simi lead him away. I don't know. We are a little cleric-y, right? We're a little, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be arrogant. And I'm gonna tap him and say, like, don't do this again. The dwarf glares at you, his eyes unfocused and his legs wobbling. Alphaz raises his hand and places it on your shoulder as well. His lips pout, his brow narrows. Is he trying to kiss me? He leans forward and whispers one word to you. I hope it's fuck you. No. Simi steps in and grabs his boss. Oh, I'm so sorry, cleric. I'll get him back to the apartment. I mean headquarters. What? Is it time already? Alphaz seems to relax once his brother steadies him by the arm. As they stumble away, you hear him mutter, Asgol would be proud of you, Simi. A good worker. That's what you are. That was a good handling of that, cleric. The rest of the dwarves keep drinking and not really reacting much to their foreman's outburst. Well then, and we leave. But guess who's here? So we need to do something real quick, and that is to consume a spell slot here. We can prepare comprehend languages, dude. We're going to have to do that. We're going to have that prepared all the time. Okay. However, we do have the ability to speak with animals here. I kind of want to talk to you. Can I talk to you? All right, we're going to... Oh, we've already done that today. Okay, let's talk to him. Cleric of Norvik. The dwarf's glowing, smoldering eyes glitter as he bows before you. Lovely to see you. Me and Romulus here are taking a little break before we head back. Oh no! Where are you going? Dvardby, one of 5 districts of Norvik. No, don't leave! I'm gonna... Did he bow? Yep, bow back. He laughs. Clearly, he's somewhat inebriated. Oh, and I hope the pickaxe been treating you well. I have to try to pet Romulus, guys. We always pet everything. Fuck. A rust monster snaps at your fingers, and Axel gently pushes your hand away. I suggest staying at a distance. You're essentially draped in his favorite meal, cleric. What are you voting for in the election? Oh, that's a bit of a sensitive subject. I try not to be too vocal about my thoughts. But I'm leaning Asgol. Might go Free Strider since they've got one hell of a program planned for privatized adventuring and delving across the Scani. But then again, I don't exactly believe myself to be such a winner in a Golden Heart world. If you catch my drift. The rust monster makes a screeching noise. Romulus sure does. The Free Striders will allow you to engage in your excavations and explorations much more freely. You should vote for them. I forget what a agrarian is, but we're going to go with Asgolus is kind of what we've been promoting here. But the Asgolus will make sure the economic prosperity of adventuring parties is shared among the populace instead of going from old horde to a new one. Yes, that's what I'm afraid of. But we'll see. There's still time until Romulus and I have some thinking to do. The rust monster touches his hand with its sprouts. Oh my god, that's so adorable. Again, it doesn't quite work right, the pickaxe I mean, but if you play around with it, I'm sure you'll be able to get something useful out of it. So you're an adventurer. Oops, I clicked on the wrong one. My home is in the settlement of Stenstrup. You haven't heard of it. Well, tell me more. Well, there's not much to tell. Stenstrup is small and peaceful. I get back there once every other year or so to visit family. They sometimes want me to stay and join the mining corps, maybe when I'm older. So you're an adventurer? Yeah, I suppose that'd be a decent term for it. Hello, Bill. You've been killing it on the show. Though some veterans would give me crap if I try to label myself that way. I've only been around for a few laps, you know. Like where? Oh, mostly city below. It's less interesting than it was in my father's time, back during the real dungeoneering, you know, but back then they'd go venturing all the way to Tolstad to the Forge of the Furies, and there's still a few crevices to crack right open here in the city. I'm sure you've noticed yourself down there. Even in the top level area like Tolstad's below, there's quite a few secrets to uncover. And monsters to run into. That is my favorite vowel sound in Irish. The uncover. The like OU sound. Uncover. Ah! Delicious. He laughs. Though I did join a venture to the Burned Coast one time. Just to the outskirts, of course. To some kobold-held ruins, you know. Can't talk more about it. I signed a hefty NDA. Well, how did you end up here? In Norvik? He scratches his beard. It was a business trip, originally. I joined one of my uncles on a delve. That one got me hooked. I ended up just sticking around on the third trip. Ah. So when do you leave? He laughs. It depends on who wins the election, I suppose. He shakes his head and mutters, but really, I'm a bit of a lost soul. At least until I find those lost mines, then I'll be set for life. Romulus lets out a screech. What kind of dwarf are you, again? I'm an underdwarf, remember? That's where the glowing eyes come in. Volrats, thank you so much for 69 months, noise! Thank you. We're descendants from Azers and distant cousins of the exiled Asgalist dwarves here in Norvik. Wait, what? Dark dwarf? Oh, I'm not saying that. I know that's not a nice term. We learned that already. So you're different from the dwarves here in Norvik. He straightens up and grins at you. Oh, here comes a lecture. When Asgal fell and his underground empire reverted to its original highborn shape, his followers were exiled to the surface. That's the dwarves here in Norvik, the exiles. Then we've got those fancy-pantsy dwarves who took up over the fallen empire. The empire dwarves, as they call themselves. Then there's us. Some call us dark dwarves, but we prefer the term underdwarf, even if our own term for it is gloddervag, which means something more like smoldering dwarf, I believe. Ooh, that's a better description of it. Sure is. All right, well, I'll see you on election day. Oh, we can't get him to join our party? Damn it. Fine. Okay, we have not talked to the Sphinx yet, so we're going to do that. Prepare yourself. We're going to try to behold... $20. We got a 23, motherfuckers. Thousands of years spent guarding a hole in reality. Remember her. Oh, sorry, remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment. 1 second, guys.
Okay, I have returned. Low dwarf is so cool too. Okay, I got myself a tiny snack. Okay. Remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment unless you make it memorable. She's giving out riddles. She's searching for something, anything even remotely interesting about these scurrying mortals. Why else allow them into her lair like this? She's not being exploited. Whatever deal she struck with the tavern keep, this beast of yore could break it at any moment. None of them hold any power over her, yet she cannot leave. Resentment. Anyone sane, even with a sliver of mortal understanding, would feel resentment after being stuck in one spot for a millennia. Ulzis, this oh-so-powerful creature, feels a hint of resentment toward her masters. Perhaps that is why she entertains this fleeting moment. Okay, interesting. All right, guys. We need... make sure that we are ready for wisdom, I think. Wisdom and charisma. Not bad. All right. I'm also going to save. Okay. Now, let's talk. Uh-oh. We needed charisma. Son of a bitch. Hi, honey. Uh-oh, look at who we have. Kitty visitor.
Oh, I love you so much, buddy.
Okay. A lull falls out of the ambient cheer. Just a beat of uncertainty as this cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. You have the bravado to wow her. Be exactly what you are. Do exactly as you do. Along with everyone else. We'll love you all the same. Okay. That's the only hint we have as to what her voice sounds like. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage, a living myth. Currently, taking a swig out of a barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. Anticipalian. The scent of a cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. Give her a deep bow and don't say anything. Yeah, good. Treat her like a cat. Don't let her speak first. The Sphinx looks down at you. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you are falling far, far below the world.
There are eras of wisdom behind these eyes. Her expression turns dark. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth. She speaks low and rolling. You see a hint of chaos in her movements, unfocused. A helmed dog dragging its leash around the vestiges of yore. Jesus. She extends a claw thick as your arm and pokes you in the stomach. Woof. Okay. We can say that's ridiculous. Dogs don't wear helmets. That's rude. We can say woof or just stare at her. We're just gonna stare. Her expression grows weary. Then she lets out a deep breath. Oh, it smells like an old basement full of booze. She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you. Watch yourself, cleric, he whispers to you. Ulzus isn't one for idle chit-chat. Oh no. I wish to prove myself worthy? Oh, I don't know if oh God. You know this, Sphinx? I'm gonna say to Snell first. He shakes his head. Every night there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt them. I'll be careful then. Wise words. I have so many questions for you. Ulzus taps her massive claw in boredom. Then ask, little one. See if you can spark my interest. Whoa, we can flirt with her? Holy shit. What are you voting for in the election? I am not. You're not apolitical, are you? She shakes her head. I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. Even if it was in my business to leave an imprint on the affairs of mortals. You can't leave here even for a minute or two? I could, but it would break my divine quest. Oh, understandable. You cannot do that ever. I would not have expected a mortal to understand. Interesting. But I mean, if you could leave, what would you vote? Oh, I don't know. She points a claw at you. What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? You seem like a down to the earth, a basic kind of gal. You'd be a great agrarian. We're gonna go Asgul's. Ah, yes. A bunch of failed revolutionaries will surely be the best choice to safeguard the future. She gives you a knowing smile. She knows more than you will ever learn. Wow, dude. Holy crap. Okay, good to know. She takes a long sip from her barrel. What's the door behind you? Nothing. But it is clearly something. How perceptive of you, little one. She holds up a paw as if presenting a prize. Behind me lays but one divine vault of many. Of many. Of many. A deck of many. She lowers her head slightly in a tiny bow. I am its protector. It's not really more complicated than that. Interesting. I'm gonna say, is this tavern your lair or your lair a tavern? She shifts the barrel to her lips and holds it there for a moment. Eventually, she lowers it and says, that is indeed a riddle worth pondering. Can I ask why? Why what? Why a tavern? I was convinced. She glances at the pile of wine by her side. It was not a battle quickly won, however. Rixbitter worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, and completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out a part of my lair, but only for a century.
Oh, is that all?
You like the hustle and bustle in here? I'm content, for now. Yes, she does.
Has anyone ever tried to fight you?
Yes. Alcohol tends to lower risk assessment capabilities among mortals, which sometimes ends with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why.
Well, you seem to be a big drinker yourself.
I partake. It does little to affect me, but the taste is lovely.
It must cost you a lot to get all this wine.
No. Rixbitter procures it all for me. Such lovely river wine. She takes another sip. I've grown to enjoy the taste.
It's cheap stuff. I wonder if we get her something nice that she'll like that better. Nice to enjoy you seeing your tavern lair. The Sphinx drinks again. Isn't it lonely to hang around here for millennia?
She takes a deep breath. I must remember that my perspective on time is different from a mortal's. When one views events on a scale measured in eras, a chat like this is but a fleeting blink among a heaven of stars. She speaks from a pool of knowledge deeper than your entire potential existence.
Mortality makes life beautiful.
I have heard that countless times, yet it always comes from those trapped in its clutches. I suppose perspective is everything.
So is everything going really fast for you?
The Sphinx takes a moment. When a child grows, a house once thought massive will soon start to feel cramped. As time grinds on, the idea of today is no longer a canyon of possibilities. For me, that house is minuscule.
That's fascinating.
You're welcome, little one.
Well, hanging around a tavern can't be too lonely, right?
Times have indeed changed. During what you call the arcane era, I had few visitors. These days, I'm inclined to enjoy the life surrounding me, even with its occasional annoyances. While the average quality of my conversations might have declined, there is value in communicating with all manner of creatures. Knowledge comes in all shapes. If the world is full of imbeciles, then knowing imbeciles will let you know the world. And if that is the case, then how many of those people truly can be called stupid?
Holy shit. It's good you have friends. No one should have to be all alone.
That is a very human perspective, but thank you.
Okay, well, I want to ask something else. She sips her barrel. Do you know anything about the tea shop?
It startled me, which is not an easy thing to do.
I imagine you're quite close to it.
Yes, an explosion like that has not been felt in this place for decades, at least.
We stay quiet for a few seconds, then jump towards her and yell, boo? Jesus Christ, I'm going to say understandable. I'm not a total idiot.
Yes, it reminded me of our darkness, what your people call the Fade Era. The Fade Era is the second out of the 5 eras, when Yor went silent and the ancient terrors were slowly replaced by those in charge today. This is when humans first arrived, for example. It was a time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault. Then, the Mollusca, Tool and Cattle, often bargained with me for divine knowledge and assistance.
That would be the snail cat people? Yes!
I liked those snails. They were good company. I was saddened when their city melted under Esuth's fire. Those crackling of those flames, the terrible force that ruined everything in its path. Flames of many colors. Memories of beasts in the days of yore. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old magic. Flames of many colors? Blue, yellow, and purple. It is said if you can see the purple, it will be the last thing you do.
Whoa. So, do you think it was dragonfire that caused the explosion?
No, I do not. It was much too concentrated of a blast. Besides, a dragon large enough to cause such destruction would also surely not be capable of sneaking away without a single witness.
Well, do you think someone could have used fireball to cause the explosion?
The Sphinx shrugs. I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. Seems like everyone uses it. A third level fireball would not even come close to that power.
What about a higher level fireball?
It would have to be very high, she shrugs. So who knows? But I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Could you tell me more about the snails?
She nods. They built the first city here from what I know. You've walked their streets, little one.
Can you tell me more?
A bit, yes. They were masters at wizardry far before the Arcanists, or humans for that matter, even arrived to Yor's coast. They made some poor choices during their rise and fall. They aligned with Yor against the gods, for one. And of course, they picked the wrong side of the Dragon War. It's a tragic tale of a civilization that I truly believed to be good. Good for the coast. They were just a little slow. Caught up to them in the end.
Tell me about Esuth.
I'd prefer not. His terrible reign is a topic left out of polite conversation. Whenever you see the flaming mounds upon the burned coast lit up in smoke and cinder, you will know his will has not gone away. Not for a moment.
So, you've been here since the Fade era?
There were some excursions early on, but yes, a bit over a millennia ago.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
I guess that's all for now. Do you give out riddles?
Certainly. Are you ready?
Yes, please. I love riddles. She finishes the last bit out of her barrel and puts it down with a sudden slam. Then the Sphinx leans in, hissing.
Once I had the sun's favor, my creed cling close the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires arise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball.
She raises her paw and gestures to the open chamber.
Yet I remain a drought of remembrance, a history's thrall. What am I?
A lovely poem. Wrong accent.
A lovely poem about a life's journey, how time changes all, even the simplest grape.
Your companion smirks and gives a little chuckle. Oh, it doesn't actually give us the thing? Oh my god, we've got an intelligence. Shit, can't we do something like mental and physical abilities? Oh my god, yes, do that. Yep, enhance ability. Okay. DC is still 18. We have a -1.
many guesses do I get? Hopefully none, but you are allotted one answer. Can I think about it for a bit? No. Answer now or never. Fuck. What do I get if I get it right? The Sphinx shrugs, then gives you a cold smile. Satisfaction. What happens if I get it wrong? She squints at you and raises her chin. Same as all who wander these halls. You will lose everything. Eventually. That is no threat. She means your only pain upon failure will be existence itself, a mortal life. Is this a trick question sort of deal? No. Just a normal riddle. What do you think, Snell? The Sphinx turns to Snell with a frown. Oh, this seems like a personal riddle for you, not me. So I'm just gonna watch, all right? She then nods. Oh my fucking god, dude. We need a 20, right? We need a 20. We need a nat 20. Period. Fuck. We got a 14 and failed. You focus your mind to come up with something, anything that could be the answer to the riddle. Something old and time-worn that was once in the light, then lived in shadow for a long time before it became popular again. What could it be? You only get one shot, so make it count. Okay, do we remember what she said? Can I hear the riddle again, I'm gonna say. Once I had the sun's favor. My creed clung close to the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. Yet I remain. A drought of remembrance, a history's thrall. Okay, well, I think dreams were an option here. What am I? Okay, I don't want to look at the answers, actually, that she's offering to us. Okay. I think I just want to open a notepad here for a second. Okay. And I took a screenshot. All right. It is, once I had the sun's favor, my creed clung close to the wall. So, needing the sun. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now life of the ball. Yet I remain a drought of remembrance, a history's thrall. Oh. Oh, like grapes. That was the hint. It's wine, right? That was her clue. Like grapes. I'm going to go with wine. It's probably wrong. Wine? She gives you an intense stare. Yeah, wine. Ulysses picks up a new barrel of wine. She pops the cork open. Wine. Yes, that is very correct, little one. Wonderful job. Another riddle solved. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, I only got that because they were like something that has, like with the sun, like grapes. Holy shit. Huzzah! Since you're so amazing, would you be interested in a quest? I do not have the ability to decline. The goblin gives you a concerned look. She gives you a serious expression. Accepting a divine quest from a sphinx is no trifling matter, mortal. In fact, few would survive such an ordeal. Well, I was making a reference to how she's like, my divine quest is no trifling matter. Well, neither is mine. I cannot decline you. If it's a quest, I'm accepting it. A quest? Indeed. Behind me stands a vault. It opens only to those worthy. She leans her massive head downwards, close enough for you to smell the wine breath. To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old, it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber, millennia past. I bow my head in silence. Your companion whispers to you, "What? Wait, we're going on an epic Sphinx quest now? Sure, why not? I mean, it's not like we're on a job or anything." All things are connected by the strings. I turn to my companion and whisper, "This is important, Snell." "Maybe to you." "No, really, it's very important to the job, too." Convince me." "It could grant me esoteric knowledge? Or, like, the tea shop?" He sighs. "Fair enough. Look, I won't stand in your way. Just don't waste too much time on it, okay?" The Sphinx stares at your companion. "A hero must face much adversity during his quest." She laughs quietly to herself and takes a swig of wine. "Okay, so what exactly is the quest?" "This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by action." She goes quiet and closes her eyes. "Oh boy. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air." "Like a snake?" She takes a breath, revealing a wicked grin. "Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth." Then she leans in, almost whispering the final words. "Oak and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words." Oh shit. Intelligence came to play and was like, "You understand immediately." Which we know that we do not. Okay, I took a screenshot and put it in my Obsidian notepad. I love riddles, but I'll have to think about this one. "The answer is not something you can speak." She uses a massive claw to grab something from her pile of stuff and tosses it to you. Once you it's the tavern key, by the way. "Once you understand this riddle, return here. You can only solve it during the daytime, alone. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out this riddle, would we?" She glances to your goblin companion. The goblin groans. "I am not interrupting the job for that. Do it in the morning or something before you pick me up." The Sphinx chuckles. "I never sleep. So you can show up anytime. You may show up anytime after sunrise and before the tavern opens." Sounds like this could lead to one hell of a treasure. Can you give me a hint about the riddle? A hint? You dare stand before a Sphinx and ask for a hint? Oh, was that some kind of social taboo? She puts down her barrel of wine and leans in. "You may ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint." Interesting. Okay. Has anyone solved this riddle? Her smile fades because I wonder if the missing paladin did. "Only a handful of folk have proven worthy to enter the vault during the eons I've watched over it. I will only tell you more if you prove yourself worthy, of course." All right. Interesting. Okay. Trial and error, not the most silly tactic I've seen over the years. She shrugs again, her cat shoulders sliding smoothly up and down. She's attempting to appear mysterious. Now get back at it, little one. Interesting. Okay, cool. We have a very cool riddle. It is found within the arcane flare. So I'm assuming that's behind the magical door, right? Because here's the other thing. Sphinx and all the cat-like stuff downstairs. I'm assuming it's related. She's guarding the fucking deep dungeon, right? She takes a breath, revealing a wicked grin. Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. I wonder if we just have to go to all of the things. Folk and gods and thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. I wonder if we just have to go to the pillars here. I don't know, but I'm into it. That's the stairs up to Tolstead. Okay, guys. We're gonna behold. Hopefully we'll roll well. 19, hell yeah. Neutral evil. Raz, bow for hire. Okay, so a focused killer. His body count must be in the hundreds. The type of man who wishes for nothing but the destruction of humanity. The earth folk especially, and the downfall of all this invading species upon the shores of Ascani. The more you stare into the deranged eyes of his, the more you understand. He is not full of hatred from some idealistic vision of the future. He does not view the future of Ascani as a goblin paradise. All he wants, entirely due to some personal vendetta, fueled by sociopathy, is to erase humans from existence. Gulp. That's fucking horrifying. Let's talk to him. The scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. He takes a drag from the pipe, his rough face illuminated. He is glaring at you. Didn't I see you at Pillar Crossing? The hooded goblin does not reply at first. Then he just looks to Snell with a foul frown. I see you're getting more cran by the day. Fuck you. Identify yourself, goblin is crazy. I'm gonna keep staring at him. You hear him clear his throat slowly. I suggest bothering someone else, human. You know this guy, Snell? Sure, that's Raz. Ignore him. He's not interesting. The hooded goblin lets out a cloud of smoke. Listen to your pet, cleric. I'm sorry. What was that? Did you say something, Raz? Oh, that's some killing intent. Pure rage is building in your companion. He only scoffs at Snell's question. Glass him? Holy fuck. Yeah, glass him is absolutely wild, just casually. I'm like, holy crap. I feel like, what do we do? I feel like there's some tension here. Do we try to get him out of here before he does something crazy? Both of them just quietly glare at each other. Jesus Christ. Fuck. What do you know about the tea shop? Yeah, he doesn't know shit. The hooded goblin laughs. Need help, huh? Figured. So you'll help? Nah. Now fuck off. Your companion turns to you and mutters, God, he's such a fucking cunt. Do we... Okay. Are we gonna glass him? What's happening here? Are we just gonna... You know? Like... We've got his back, right? Snell's our boy. Are we just gonna pick up a glass and fucking smash it over this guy's head? Who are you voting for in the election? None of your fucking business, human. It is my business, actually. He blows out. He hasn't instantly tried to kill us yet.
That's exactly what we do. It's crazy. We shouldn't do it, guys. We're also playing this as like an extremely empathetic cleric. Maybe on a different playthrough, we get to be the like crazy brawler that is just like, oh, sorry, you're going to insult Snell. We're going to crush your skull. He blows out a big cloud of foul smelling smoke. Nah. So who do you work for? Why would I tell you? Why wouldn't you? Is it embarrassing? Do you work for like Viskin or something? The goblin freezes. Oh shit. Okay. So maybe we don't glass him, guys. If he works for Viskin, we need to fucking stay the fuck away from him. Of course he does. No. What? He does. Wow, yeah. You didn't even need to pick up on anything there. Fuck off, human. Dude. All right, we're gonna go. Okay, so he's one of the 4. So we know that alligator dude, right? This guy and the dark paladin. So we don't know who the 4th one is yet. What kills me about this level 8 rogue, he would most certainly kiss our 2nd level ass. And by kiss, I mean kick and kill. He's crazy, guys. This is nuts. We can't fight him. However, he does want to kill us. Which is so interesting, but I think that's not just us. I think it's all humans, which is crazy. Okay. Wow. Wow. That was wild. Okay. What do we want to do now? It might be time for bed. So I think I will say it's time for bed. Oh yeah, I'll try this. What? Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. He doesn't work for himself or any ideal. This goblin devotes his life for his lady. No different from a religious nut. Oh, that's rude. Jesus. I mean, do you know what character we're playing? Okay. I think we're gonna tell him it's time to go to bed. You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Why are you scared of mushrooms? I'm not. A lie. But the mushroom lady said you were. He takes a deep breath. Okay, fine. I don't like them. They're freaky and mushy and smell like mold. I just plain don't like them. But I'm not taking questions on it. So, is there anything else you want to ask or can we go? Do you want to sleep in the tower with me? No, we're so bad at hitting on anyone. First of all, I have no idea if that's is that what I think it is, guys? Are we hitting on Snell? I have no idea. What else should we do today? Checking out the tea shop is priority number 1. We gotta gain access. Focus on that, all right? What's your position on all this? Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? Well, I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. But why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. Understandable, you're kind of creepy. All right. Have you got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has at the very least a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable, even in Norvik. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. Oh, Jesus.
I don't think he's got a wife and kids, but... He sighs. Yeah, I've got lots of siblings, duh. I don't have any offspring, though. Thank the gods for that. Yeah, fuck them kids. Why would you say that? Kids are wonderful. I see. You are infertile. Oh no, that's all terrible. I'm gonna go with the I'm dumb, and I'm gonna say I see you are infertile. The goblin suddenly looks very tired. He shudders out a response. He does not want to go further in this line of inquiry. No, cleric. I'm not infertile. Prove it is crazy. I see you're uncomfortable. I'll stop asking about this. Thanks, cleric. He looks relieved. Okay, I have some other questions. Really? How surprising. It's late. You can head off if you want to. Snell looks at you with tired, almost deliriously manic eyes. And leave you here? By yourself? I look around and he also looks around. Yeah, it's dark out, cleric. You're gonna go to sleep, right? Because I sure hope you're not going off on some adventure by yourself. Yes, Snell, I'm going to bed. He sighs. Fine. I'm tired. I'll go home. See you tomorrow, cleric. You now stand alone. Okay, now. Midnight. Oh my god! What? Oh no, what have I discovered? A bucket. Holy crap. Ooh. There was a building, right? That was like come back after hours? Come back after midnight-ish. That's now, isn't it? Or do we need to wait another hour? We might need to wait another hour. The night is in here, right? Yeah. Creepy night. I will engage and I will prepare my spell. Uh-oh. Speak with animals. Inflict wounds. Shield of faith. Comprehend languages and cure wounds is what I'm doing. Okay. Sounds good. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to head back out. And we're going to head back down here. And we're going to do a short rest. Oh wait. That's so crazy, man. I love this. We'll do a short rest and then we'll try to enter into this building and then... There are the... Oh my god. There are the creepy eyes. I'm back after midnight-ish. Okay, we're going to do a short rest. It restores a first level spell slot, which would be good. And unlocks all ability checks. Look at this creepy face, dude. What the fuck? As you step up to the door, you see smoke billowing out of the little hatch. A wooden sign hangs upon the door on a single rusty nail. It says open. 3 hard slams, followed by a crunchy voice from beyond. Yeah. Potion seller. A bloody moment, will you? I am waiting, a potion seller. Please tell me. Please, I am begging you that we get the dialogue. We're going to wait patiently. You stand there hunched forward, feeling pathetic for not demanding to be heard immediately. All right. Let's see what we've... Through the smoke, you see a pair of peering red eyes into the hatch. You hear him click his tongue. You a copper? Does that get me a discount? Nah, opposite. Well, no matter. Ooh! Please tell me we get to say, potion seller. If you've got coin, you got potions, lad. Oh, show me your wares, potion seller. We need to say, potion seller, I'm going into battle, and I require your strongest potions. Potion seller. Suppose you can call me that. We got all the standard stuff. Slush and river blood, you know. Just say the word. All right, I'll gabbin. What the fuck is that? I'm still not sure this is legal. Who cares? We're not gonna ask. Gabbin? Garboogle gabbin. I don't know what the fuck that means. Is he having a fucking stroke? He speaks a truly esoteric dialect. Oh, cool. Sure. I'd love a potion. Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. Rhubarb ale. Ooh, I wonder if she would like that. River droplets, the mind expansion, strange mushroom juice. Potion of healing. Interesting. What about utility potions? Sure, do you have it? I have no idea what he's talking about. Polymorphic body kraken transmutationibles. Them's getting rare, brut. Can't get my sources to spit up the tools. Someone's gone and dried up on me. Oh, Sideways gone dried up on me. And then, with a massive demand, especially the legendary ones, are asked for all the time. You know, the permanents. That shit can't be brewed, though. I get why them's asking, though. I don't have any left. Tons of that gaff on the market still, though. Find it elsewhere, brut. Or go Sideways City yourself. What? You're completely out? Yeah. What kind of effects are we talking about here? Longevity potion is the big one. Clear right, living longer is popular, no surprise. Mirror gender potion, flipping you, popping you on the other side. Nothing better. Then there's another transmute spell in a bottle. Mostly hexbrew, real muck. If you got yourself crowns, you can morph yourself any way. Okay, he gave okay, 100%, that's the crow guy, right? Was morphed. Interesting. This potion seller has done it. Okay? Can I get something more potent? No, not for you. Convince him to sell you his strongest potion. Let's fucking go. Nat 20. Oh, come on. I'm redoing this, guys. I don't even care. I'm redoing it. You groan as anger overtakes you. You must prove to this potion seller that your might is superior than any of his brews. How? Simple. Pick up a large rock. You bend down and grab it. Your gloved hands wrap around either side, and you lift it. Ouch! And you lose 3 HP. A bone slipped into another. Your soul felt the collision. It screams. With a groan, you let go of the rock and stand up once more. You okay? Okay. I don't care. We have to convince him to give us
his strongest potion. All right. We've got -4 strength right now. So hold on. +1 strength. Okay. Strength. And we're going to do... What else do we have that gives us strength? Anything? Anything this does. And what else does? Oh, here we go. A bucket. No, that clearly goes on my head. Oh my god. Stop it. Okay, well... We've put a bucket on our head, dude. And I think that's it. That's all we got in terms of strength. No, we have this amulet. That's right. Okay. All right, I'm doing it again. Knock, knock, knock. Okay. I'm doing it. Are you kidding me? I'm doing it again, bro! There's no way. We have to do it. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how much HP we lose. All right? I have to convince him. Nat 20, let's go. Boom! Are you kidding me? I'm doing it again, man! We're gonna use all of our shards on this stupid fucking meme. And we're not even gonna be able to afford his strongest potion. But I don't care. Okay? This is everything we've been saving for, alright? Potion seller, we are going into battle. And we need your strongest potion. Ow! I don't care. I'm doing it. Let's fucking go. $18. There's no way. There's no way. Hey! 17. We succeeded. Hold on. Hold on and I'll read it to you. You have to prove yourself. Do it. And do it now. There is an ancient stone ruin right next to you. That'll do just fine. We scream and smash our head into the stone wall next to the potion seller's shop. You lean back and you aim true. Holy shit, dude. Bruh. That's some serious grinding, real stuff. Oh, God. Hells, you earned it. If you can do that, you can probably drink this and live. Potion of Supreme Healing. Are you kidding me? That's it? I mean, that's fine, but like, holy shit, dude. Don't complain if you get any side effect, okay? Coolly. All right, that was worth it. That was worth it. That was worth 6 fucking shards and 12 HP. Can I come inside? Oh, my gaffs for pure bloods. Don't want you dragging muck in neither. The smoke alone would probably destroy your lungs if you did. All right, that's all for now. I'll see you later, potion seller. All right, guys, we did it. We can sleep now. I know this gives us bonuses, but I kind of like our original helmet at the moment. Okay.
All right. Let's go to bed then, I guess. I don't think there was anything else I wanted to... What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no, and we sent Snell home. And they're gone? Oh my god, that's creepy. What the fuck? What the... They were there a second ago, guys. What the hell? That was so creepy. That was so creepy. Who the fuck was that? Okay. Weird. It doesn't let me look at that anymore either. Man, that was creepy as hell, dude. Oh! Zombies? What the hell? We remember how to get in there? Well, I guess we'll just go in. I forget how to get there from here. Oh. There's some type of god in the machine, surely. What? Oh. What? Oh, it's a spell! How do I interact with it? Something stuck in the gear. Oh, fuck. Nice. Strength cube, DC 18, and we got 19, guys. That's crazy. I can't believe that. So lucky. We told Snell we were going to bed. I don't want us to be liars. We need to go to bed. But also... What the fuck are they doing down there? How do we get out there? I don't know. That's super creepy. I didn't even think that there might be some weird bullshit happening at night. Okay. Do I remember how to get back to where to rest? Probably not. I think it's upstairs here. So sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. It actually scared the shit out of me. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so glad, guys. I'm so glad, first of all, that we sent Snell home. And second of all, we have no spell slots. No reason to cast Shield of Faith. Are you kidding me? How about Cure Wounds? Oh, fuck, dude. Shit. We're fucked. We're so fucked. We rolled a 4 on our initiative. And we've got 5 HP. It's gonna be fine, right, guys? Alone. They were waiting for Snell to leave. Wait! The magical dagger aimed at your chest. It lands and we're gonna fucking die, dude. Piercing through the chainmail, steel onto flesh. Oh my god, this bastard is trying to kill you. We can try to dodge. We can also try to understand our attacker, or we can inflict wounds. I'm gonna inflict wounds, guys. Fuck this guy. 14. With a fistful of necrotic power, you strike. You watch as the attacker falls, his slender body tumbling backwards. The grassy and rough dirt gets struck by the rapidly accelerating rolling assassin going down the hill. Your eyes follow the descent as the attacker disappears like a spinning sack of apples into the roller mill ruins. By the time you reach the ruins, the shadowy figure scrambles to reach the edge. You follow real quick, but the bastard jumps into the water. Holy shit! You lean out, glancing down into the river. You see nothing, only night and the waves. The assassin is gone, along with any evidence of wrongdoing. You catch your breath. How horrific. Somebody really is trying to kill you. Apart from the wounds you sustained, of course. You can't let him get the upper hand like this. You gotta be alert, like so much faster. No, there's something strange about this. That there was no killer. It felt like a mistake. All of it. You will have to be stronger next time in order to capture this foolish spellcaster. The bastard really did try to catch me off guard, alone. This has to be connected with the tea shop, right? Yes, he is clearly a coward. Not that the goblin would be able to do much, of course. You miss Snell. Oh. This has to be connected with the tea shop, right? Do not be so hasty to make connections. You'll have to find out more. Try speaking with the assassin next time. If there is a next time. Find out why they are trying so hard to hurt you. Yeah, okay. I could have tried this time, but good God. Good attitude. I guess you can try. That was crazy, guys. I definitely thought we were gonna die. We have 1 HP. Holy crap. I'm just gonna do this. Give ourselves 20 HP, man. Holy crap. That was crazy. Gave ourselves some HP. Can't wait to tell Snell that we were nearly murdered. Darrow House. Okay. All right. Let's end the day. Ooh, can I read some more books? It could be of value to spend time here, or it could not. Did we? Ooh, Tolstad Tea Shop Fire. 30 minutes. Let's go. There's some interesting details here, mostly things you've heard before. However, one detail that sticks out is several people do mention a man in yellow leaving the scene. That most likely is not your culprit. However, if this person is avoiding authorities, then he could know something relevant. Okay. I don't want to spend 3 hours. It'd be 3 a.m. Fuck it. Let's go. Okay. 4 a.m. I can't tell math. I can't do math. Okay, these are part of an old investigation. Oh, sorry. There's thousands of receipts and numbers. You're gonna get through this in a decent amount of time. It'll take you hours. You spend 3 fucking hours checking the numbers, both to understand them and to see if there's anything useful. Eventually, you come to an understanding. These are part of an old investigation into the Ascani Reeds Trading Company, when they first established themselves decades ago. and how the Earthguard were tasked in keeping them in check until, yeah, a lot of these receipts are faked. You can tell by the terrible copy-paste job they've done on some of the dates and specifications, probably to hide some dirty goods or to move dirty coins into taxable capital. What's interesting is that the Earthguard clearly didn't have the resources to keep up. The Earthguard on Tolstad. Oh. Wouldn't be surprising if the defunding of the Earthguard on Tolstad was directly connected to this one investigation. Could be useful info. Maybe talk your way into the pockets of the Freestriders. If the Freestriders are as corrupt as they seem, this could be exactly what you need to gain an advantage. Okay, cool. Hey man, it's 4 a.m. Let's go to bed. Holy crap. Whew. Lie down and take a long rest. And that is a great place to end today's stream. We will be back tomorrow since there is it's Tooth's Day, but as you stir, you think about your quest, the Star Witness, the Man in Yellow, Frank, son of Frank. It might just be a dead end, though you've got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. But you still haven't entered the tea shop? It's probably time to do that tomorrow, unless you want to be a contrarian. Well, we can't get into the tea shop. I'm trying, but I refuse to be a bootlicker. Okay? I refuse. Which is fine. It's the mystery of the tea shop campaign, not the I'm gonna dungeon crawl all day campaign. Oh, stop calling me out, game. That's all. Smash cut to me earlier being like, I just want to dungeon crawl all day. As your mind wanders, you realize you still have not entered the tea shop, your main quest here on Tolstad. You focused a lot on other things, so it's understandable, but perhaps now it's time. Okay, I'll try to get into the tea shop tomorrow. And poor drummer, trying to ship himself off into the unknown. Smart of you to keep him around. You'll probably get a chance to talk with him again before the election. I hope so. So many loose threads, but don't worry, you've got time. Dewey, it's time to delve deeper, past the below. Among its many secrets, some path has to go deeper. Before you know it, 8 hours have passed. You successfully complete your long rest. And it is now time for day 3. So, before I stand up, another day of trouble. The end is near. It is time to open your heart. The people of Tolstad cry out for you. If you want to finish this today, then it's time to put on the rough gloves, which means yelling in people's faces or something like that. Oh my God. I'm already on day 3. Feel stressed. I have so much stuff to do today, or start our day. We're just going to start the day. Okay? Too real. And then I'm going to save. Okay? I'm going to save over. We got to go back. And that is where we will end today. Thank you all so much for being here. Let me see who we got live. Bam. Let me see. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. Okay, I know exactly where we're gonna go. And I'm very excited about it. We're gonna go say hi to Lovebot, who is streaming some medieval RP, which I haven't really seen too much of. But we adore her, and we want to go give her some love, and we don't normally get to rate her. So we're going to go say hello. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will be here again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. We'll probably be able to stream a little bit later tomorrow as well because there is no Lost Second tomorrow. We are off for this week. So I will be streaming instead. So I'll see you for more of this amazing game. Okay. Drew, thank you so much for 79 months. Good God, that's a long time. Thank you for all the new follows. I did see them. I don't have the names pop up on the screen just in case you want to lurk. But I do appreciate it. Thank you for all the subs and the resubs. Keeping me alive while I continue to do this. Y'all are the best. And I'll see you again tomorrow. Yes, where's our button? This one.
There's only one true monolith. No need to say we all know who it is. Just take it, yeah, take it, please take it. Just take it from me. We ain't got nothing when we're standing next to P. She's a universe in a person, joyful yet so profound. And when it comes to telling stories we adore, I think PB takes the crown.